Hello, my green skins, and happy New Year. I'll put some music on in the background for us all here, so we got a little bit of techno going on. There we go. And today we got a couple boys with me. We are hoping that this New Year's is a good New Year's and we get to 400. That is the game plan. We are 2 away, boys. 2 away to getting to 400. So we're going to have some fun. We're going to do a couple things we like to do on this channel. One of the things we like to do is box art mashups. We're going to be talking about movies we've watched this year, some new, some old. We have Bob the Marauder just said he's here, and that's who's also here. Bob is here. He's half awake, but he's here. We have Starfleet in Exile. He's probably half awake, but he's here. And I'm the only one who should be asleep right now, but I'm in too much pain to sleep, so hey, ho, I'm okay. So yes.
I've had this coffee today, so I'm very awake.
Oh, you lucky duck. I'm actually trying to cut back on the coffee. My New Year's hang. We want that 2 subscribers. We just need 2, boys. We just need 2.
Speaking of caffeine, man, I'm going to have fucking heart palpitations tomorrow morning. I've been tweaking out on caffeine since midnight. Yes,
so
I mean midnight as in 16 hours ago?
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's probably how it is. But no, I'm having a good one today. We're having some fun. We're going to just do some stuff. I was actually looking at one of the games I just put in the flop house there today, and I was like, oh, I was going to demo it while we were doing stuff, but the game does not want to register on OBS, which kind of sucks because it looks like it's it looks like it's a weird game. It's called None and Guns. We may even look at some stuff.
Oh, I've heard of that one.
Yeah, it's a new demo, just came out. It's pretty piss poor looking, but it is interesting. It looks kind of fun. Like the idea that you can jump on everything and everything has gravity.
Which platform was it released on, or is that on the developer's website?
It's Steam.
Steam.
Yeah.
Just let me launch my expeditions, and I'm gonna log off Steam then.
Yeah, it's not registered multiple stuff. It's not exactly a great. Doesn't look great, but maybe we'll get lucky tonight. And it does look interesting. So we're hoping to get some people tonight. That's the game plan. We want that 400 sub count, boys. We want that 400 count.
Now, I don't know if anybody practices this anymore or if it's more so just a fad. What are your guys' resolution for the next year?
Me? Yeah, just work out more.
Okay.
Work out more, get those 400 subs.
How about you, Starfleet?
I haven't really decided yet. I'm still thinking on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and we got ourselves a kitty in a bag.
Pretty straightforward. Continue my sobriety. That's
a good idea. So we got ourselves our little mascot here. Little story about the mascot. That's my neighbor's cat who fell absolutely in love with me and has now been stealing all the bags. Anytime I bring down a bag, it becomes her bag. And she has owned every bag now. So that's our fun with that. So lady. It's a bag lady cat, yeah. So we're just hoping to see, we're trying to wait for some people to show up, and then we will get started on some of the fun. And we got a couple fun things to go today. Like I said, today we're going until midnight. That's the game plan, boys.
Yeah.
Oh, you're one of the lucky ones that got a key to get to get in. Oh, demo, there it is.
Demo, what the hell? Yeah, demo.
Well, it's really released to some people that have keys. They were getting keys.
Oh, you're talking about Steam keys for the nuns with guns. Oh, no. I don't think we're that special.
No. It's not even that. Nuns and Guns is a free demo. It looks like it's It's not a great looking game. I don't know why Kevin's all excited for this. It's not that
No, I
good.
heard about this about a half a year ago when being developed. It's actually based on
No, it's not.
it's based on something. On
No, it's
some
not.
story of something from where.
No, it's not. You are completely wrong. We're thinking of some sort of anime you might have heard about a while ago, and that's what's registering in your brain.
Wait, Nuns with Guns? You mean Helsing?
Yeah, I know.
Well, yeah, but
He's
I
thinking
don't know.
of,
Let me go to the developer site because there's something about this. I remember.
no, you didn't. It just came out 3 days ago. It's not something else that you heard about. I'm telling you this right now.
Now, that is a common phrase that has been used in the recent fad with Warhammer 40k. In particular, describing the Sisters of Battle, everyone says Nuns with Guns, and it's like, technically correct, yeah, but
Oh, that's
stop
what
saying
I'm
that.
chatting.
It's like, please stop saying that, because it's like, yes, you're not wrong, but now everybody's thinking about it.
No,
Yeah.
what's that either?
So we're also going to be looking at some stuff today. We're hoping to get a bunch of stuff looked into today.
Sorry.
It's a basic game. It has some cool ideas, and these ideas are going to be pretty cool. No, this was the Sync Way we're watching. This is royalty-free, copyright-free, so we can use it for today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because we're going to
Sorry,
be...
I was just laughing about how everybody's trying to do waifu art of the Sisters of Battle. I'm like, motherfucker, have you looked at any of the books?
We're going to be looking at Nuns and Guns, actually. It's called Nuns and Guns Storming Hell. That's all it is. It's a trailer. It just kind of popped up. It looks like it's going to be an interesting game. We'll see how it goes. But the big one, we have a new anime coming out. I'm going to play your trailer right now. I'm going to pause this.
Sorry, kid, we have new anime? You speak
have a
of new anime?
We got something that actually shows something interesting. All right, here we go. All right, boys, this is a big one. All right, Bob, you ready? You watching?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Okay.
Oh,
All
really?
right. Yeah, really. All right, here we go, boys.
This is recent?
Yes. Well, not recent as in recent, but this is like they're the
Hey,
official.
Jesse. Happy New Year,
Hello,
Jesse.
Jesse. Welcome. Happy New Year. We're looking for 2 more subs. We're almost at 400, Jesse. Get the word out. We need as many people to pop in. We need 2 more people. But no, we have a new Ghost in the Shell coming out. I am
had to
so
ask if
excited.
this was. That's why I had to ask if it was recent, because I was like, I feel like I'm in a time capsule right now.
No, we've been waiting for a while. And this looks like we're getting a brand new Ghost in the Shell. I am super excited for this. This guy, Happy New Year.
Man. Love the 80s style.
Yeah. Oh, dude, the company that's doing this, really good company.
Yeah.
Here. Yeah,
Return to form. I love the 80s anime style.
Yeah,
There's something gritty and real about it that I love so much.
Oh, we got a bing. We put the techno back on for a bit. So we got some fun tonight. We have some fun. I'm going to put the copyright techno back on. The Sync Tech. Yeah, we got a couple other things to look at today, just for fun, just for shits and giggles. The other big one is, I'll be turning off the techno when I look at it, but we have one more big thing that I'm super excited for, but where was it? Oh, we already did that trailer. Okay, so we got one more big thing. I was like super stoked when I saw it, but because this looks interesting, and this is coming out. It looks like it looks like it's finally coming out, which is really nice. So we'll be doing a couple trailers. Hopefully this doesn't get copyrighted. It's the only reason I'm afraid to do trailers, and sometimes those things get copyrighted. But yeah,
as long as we're talking over it, and I don't know, depending on how long it is, as long as you like pause or some shit, Another interesting thing that I see people do is they mirror the image, just in case, especially if they're doing like movie reviews.
Yeah, we're not doing anything too big here tonight. But yeah, so here we go. This looks interesting. I actually saw this and I was like, okay, this looks kind of fascinating. It's another RTS like mech gun game.
Well, you lost my interest at RTS.
Well, you know, these games can be absolutely a blast to play.
Is this just modern Valkyria Chronicles?
I kind of thought that myself, actually, when I saw this. It's an indie game. It's the indie game hub, so you know I'm looking into the indie stuff. The indie stuff has always been fascinating to me.
Oh yeah.
Because like I said, there's some cool stuff there. Like, I like the idea of, like, you know, like, are they going to touch base on the child soldier thing? Is that what's going to be going on now? Are we actually looking at something that's going to be more that? But then we saw this.
No, not the TikTok video, not the PSYOP.
Yep. I could
Nice
say
jarhead cut. That was a nice jarhead cut.
Yep. I mean, this made me wonder. There are some indie games. I'm not gonna lie. There are some interesting indie games coming out that I am absolutely fascinated on this year.
Xeros. Okay.
Yep. I know, right? Like, this looks good. I'm interested. All right, so those were the two big trailers from. We're going to be talking about these later anyway on the Flophouse next week, because we got a lot to talk about. We got like, oof. And because a certain someone wanted Nuns and Guns, I'm going to do one thing of Nuns and Guns. Show Nuns and Guns. Pause that. All right, Nuns and Guns. Just one more. Just one more. We'll do Nuns and Guns, and then we'll call it for that.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's Nuns and Guns there, Starfleet. No story, no reason.
It's a shooter, but I watch the Seal likes to follow you once in a while.
Yeah, unique gravity experience. That's all it is. It's a great...
Oh, dude, this is a little bit of everything in there.
Yep, that's all it is, man. It's Nuns and Guns.
The only thing I could see with the character profile around the border is like zone tunes. That's all I see.
That's all I saw.
Yeah. And the character actually reminds me of the early sprite for Bridget from Guilty Gear. Yeah,
that's what I thought too. No, other than that, like I said, we got some. I'm actually very surprised I was able to find some good royalty-free music for today, because we're going to be going for a while today. This is going to be a long stream, guys. I hope you enjoy it, and like I said, share this fucker out. We want 2 more people before the new year. If we can get 2 more people, we can end the new year with 400. That's the game plan. So other than that. Big question on the boys and girls of the night. I'm gonna turn that off. I'm not gonna run. I don't want to blow up the battery while we're talking about stuff.
You don't want to cook some patties with your laptop?
No. I'm just turning off the controller just so it's not on. So the big question for everybody. We saw some movies this month, Bob. We saw 2 in particular. Bob, let me ask you, what was your thoughts on Brazil?
Holy shit. I actually occasionally think about that movie. In fact, I was thinking about it earlier today.
It stuck with you, didn't it?
It did, but I always had that fascination with dystopias.
Yeah. Okay, wait, Jesse here. 1 second, Bob. I've seen a game advertised, no story. I guess I know who they're selling it to. Yeah, people like me who don't mind. I don't mind a story, but to quote John Carmack, the creator of Doom, stories in video games are very similar to stories in porn. Most people just want to get to the action.
Based. Fucking based.
I'm all for it, man.
You know what you're there for, all right?
Yeah.
You watch James Cameron for the explosions, and you watch Tarantino for the smut.
And the explosions.
Yeah, and then you watch John Carpenter to have your life questions.
Yeah, it ain't a Tarantino movie unless it's funny like that. Also, like I said, he also has a bad habit of showing up in his movies, and he loves those feet. Tarantino,
yeah, I was about to mention the feet. It's like the man has just this thing with feet, and I'm just like, was that shot needed for the plot? Yes, it was. So I'm like, okay, you're the boss. You're the one that makes the big bucks. I'm just the cameraman.
I'll never forget, we got some useless weapons. We got some useless stuff to talk about. And oh boy, we're going to have some fun with that in movies. But anyway, Bob,
okay, back on Brazil?
Back on Brazil. Talk about Brazil. I'm going to let you have the fun.
Brazil is... Oh my god. It was like seeing the... what's that show that everyone talked about on Netflix a few years back and sometimes is brought up? Like Dark Mirror or something?
No, you're talking about the show Lost or
Black Mirror. Black Mirror. That's what it was. And Black Mirror is supposed to be like maybe a critique or a synopsis on a concept. Brazil is the purest form of paperwork bureaucracy given form. Speaking of forms, make sure you sign your TAC 23 before we do any maintenance. But yeah, to merely do anything in that world, you need like folders of paperwork. And the whole point of everybody is to try and make the system as slow and as grindy as possible so nothing moves, but yet they still get paid. That is what I have picked up on it. Technology hasn't evolved too much. Like, yeah, sure, you still have your cars and all that, but it's like everything's locked in some pseudo 1930s to 80s technology. And I say 1930s because the way the computers are.
Yeah.
Where instead of having like a proper computer monitor like you had in the 80s and 90s where it's just a box, it's a little tiny screen with a giant magnifying lens that has its own little crane arm.
Yeah, it's simplicity and extremes on a major level. That is Brazil in a nutshell. It is that extreme. I don't know if anyone's seen the movie. It's definitely worth a watch if you like dystopian stuff. It's that double extremes. And I thought to myself while watching it again, there's so many weird things. Like the technology is advanced and then not advanced at all. Like, again, one of my favorite moments in that movie is the second the guy leaves to go fucking do something, like anything. It is in a nutshell, he actually legit, the second he leaves, what happens? They fucking go to watching TV. They don't even try to
That's what I'm saying is like they're wasting time. That way they still get their paycheck.
Yeah, that's all about getting those extra hours regardless. And that's kind of why I like the funny thing was like when what's his face asked for the B-24, and they just lost their minds over the B-24. The B-24 is a hysterical idea of where like just the idea that this fucking thing. And they also, you'll hear the B-45. That's another one I hear a lot of. That's my other favorite one from this. It's like they will bring it up so much. It is so referenced that they goddamn make references in System Shock 2, a game we might be playing tonight if all goes well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's...
Oh, man. But yeah, that's what I was saying, is like you have the bureaucracy, you have the waste of time with paperwork, and then on top of that, the protagonist of this story is what I would consider the purest form of a golden retriever puppy who loves life and has everything in this bright-eyed view, yet he also starts wrapping himself into his own delusions in a world that does not give the faintest of fucks about your dreams. They barely care about the people themselves.
Okay. So I'm going to give you my... that's an interesting way to look at it. I actually think the opposite. I think he's a man trapped in the infinite bullshit that he has to deal with. His mother, his life, everything. He has to fucking... Like, they even the fact that he looks like a fucking... He looks youngish because his mother makes him cut his hair in a certain way. And the fact that there's references like the girl that the girl that they want to hook up to Mary because just because he's stuck in this forever trap. The reason he doesn't want to move up in promotions is just simply he wants freedom. He wants fucking freedom and he just can't have it. So in his dreams, that freedom is what he wants. And when he thinks he sees the girl of his dreams, literally, it drives him nuts. Like, he has to have it. It's this over-obsession.
To anything to get the key to open your cage, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what he wants. He wants to... Like her in her cage, like her showing that in the cage. Like, again, even if you look at how they like relate, they're not in loving embraces. He kisses her as he flies away. It's all about the pure fucking freedom of it that he's being trapped by. Starfleet in Exile. Have you seen Brazil?
Nope.
Oh, I got to show someone else Brazil. Okay.
Oh, dude. I also love the symbolism that they have in his dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Like that symbolism is strong if you know what you're looking at and you're able to compare and contrast what he's going through in his life. Like, granted, you don't need a doctorate in psychology to grasp the fact that this means that means the other thing. I'm trying to keep it vague so I can give, Starfleet a genuine experience. But yeah, just know that this guy, eventually his delusions come to the fore, and he is just out there. Yeah. And he makes things worse for both himself and who he's trying to help. It's something I had to, like, hold myself back from because I was actively getting mad.
Okay. It's both equally one of the best movies in a lot of ways for how it's shot, how it's incorporative. It's one of the more beautiful movies. At the same time, it's this brutal movie. It's fucking brutal.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Great movie.
Unrepentantly so.
Oh, yeah. Especially that ending. That ending is such a cute.
That ending. Oh, man. My fucking soul left my body. I was like, oh. Yep. That was fun. Hello, Captain. Share it out, Captain. We need 2 more people to get the 400, Captain. We want to get there by midnight. Anyone, Captain, stream it out. Put it in your Discord. Anyone who happens to be up at this moment.
Yeah, we want that 400, boys. Come on, share it out. Share it out, Starfleet. Brazil is something we definitely got to watch eventually. It's one of those things. Now, me and Starfleet watched something. I'm trying to remember exactly what we watched. My brain just kind of fucking flaked. What did we watch last week? What did we watch last week?
I can't remember.
I can't remember either now. My brain is actually... Both our brains kind of fart. I do remember we watched Naked Gun.
Oh, yeah. You can't go wrong with Naked Gun.
No, we watched the brand new remaster. The brand new Naked Gun movie.
Oh, like the super new one that came out in the 2020s?
Yep. That is... Okay, can I be honest? I know that movie bombed.
Was it Return to Form?
It wasn't bad. It wasn't great, It wasn't great. It didn't hit as comedically as the originals, but fucking goddamn, how Leslie Nielsen versus the actual like how do you beat the original guy, man? Like you can't beat him.
You can't. I think my favorite joke from the original Naked Gun series is Gorbachev's birthmark is just drawn on. I think that's my favorite joke from the original.
Yep.
Or when he's filling around the lobster claw.
One of my favorite moments, they're like favorite scenes though from the new movie. It's in the trailer. It's one of my favorite scenes. There's they're saying they're talking up to their dads. It's like, hey dad, and then they get to the black guy looking at O.J. Simpson. Hello, who just showed up? Welcome. Oh, we are live. Hello, Wolfie. Welcome to the channel. We are talking about movies. We talked about Brazil. You just missed Brazil, and now we are talking about the new movie. We are talking about the new Leslie Nielsen Naked Gun. Oh, sorry. Yeah, and it's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. There's some funny moments. One of my favorite moments is they build a snowman, and out of nowhere, the snowman comes to life, and it starts fucking hunting him and Pamela Anderson. And it's shockingly funny. Like, it goes out of nowhere, it ends up as a horror movie, and it goes back to doing some weird stuff. There are some great scenes in this movie. This movie is fucking funny. I mean, what? Yeah. Yeah, and me and you watched a movie that hit a little hard, too close to home. I don't remember if you remember Good Intentions, because me and you watched that. The Keanu Reeves movie. Yeah. Yeah, that one was interesting because, okay, it really does look at what it's like to be a poor fuck. Oh, shit.
Oh, like, I kind of want to watch this now.
Well, okay, both me and Wolfie walked away from it and went, okay, this was supposed to be a comedy, and it's not really a comedy. It really does take that point where you're just like, oh. Yeah, it is really one of those Jesus fuck things. Like, because the idea is Keanu Reeves is an angel, and he's an angel that stops people when they're texting. He touches them on their shoulder so that they look up and don't get in a car accident. One day he watches someone that life sucks so bad because he's fucking moving from house to house to house. Like, he can't even afford an apartment. He's living in his car, and all he's doing is door dashing. And it's like, this really closest to home.
Wow. Just you mentioning that, holy shit.
Yeah. And then he meets Seth Rogen's character, and Seth Rogen's character is super rich. And so he starts working with Seth Rogen. The problem is he uses Seth Rogen's credit card not as a business expense, and that pisses Seth Rogen off. So Seth Rogen fires him. So Keanu Reeves says to himself, hey, you know what? I'm going to help you. I'm going to switch your body with Seth Rogen's to give him a week to see what it's like. And so Seth Rogen, who's super rich, basically, did all the work. Now this guy has his fucking career. And it burns him so. Buddy's like, well, I'm not going to fucking finish my job. Fuck that shit. I'm out. And he leaves his own market. And he's like, fuck it. I don't care. I'm out. And that is how, and it ends up that, Keanu Reeves stops being an angel because he has to, like, fix the mistake he did. And because it failed, he ends up life as an angel. So he's sitting because he doesn't have any real jobs. He's never really been hungry before, but now he's hungry. Now he's never done this. So here's Keanu Reeves sitting there smoking cigarettes, working dishes on fucking 4 different places. With like this rich Puerto Rican guy. Oh, sorry, this poor Puerto Rican guy. It's a very, very interesting movie. Yeah.
Isn't that the one that we looked at the trailer for one of the Rumble streams? I think that was the one I actually wanted to watch that.
Yeah, we watched it. We actually did. We did a watch party of that one. So yeah, you missed it. I sent the link out.
Okay. Well, either way. You
Yeah.
want to talk about something else we all watched together?
Okay, what was that?
In the Mouth of Madness.
Oh yes, that's the next one on the list.
Really? Okay.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on it, Bob?
Oh, okay. I gotta put my foot down because it was like, in the beginning, I was not there. It wasn't until that movie got to the halfway point that I was like, okay, it's clicking now. All right, there we're here now. Hell yeah. That's what it was like for me. It was like, oh my god, it just got meta.
It is a shockingly good movie. Like, In the Mouth of Madness is an ode to H.P. Lovecraft. And it's a good ode to H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah. Yeah. And it's done very good. Have you seen In the Mouth of Madness there, Starfleet and XL?
Nope.
I got another movie to show Starfleet.
I will say this. You may not pick up on it immediately. Just wait till it gets to the halfway point, because that's when things really pick up. It's just a very slow start. That's the only painful part about it.
And I do love the fact they had the guy who does the voice in the world. He's actually in the movie. Have you seen Deckard Cain? And it's a lot of references to the Yellow Sign, which isn't really H.P. Lovecraft. That's another writer. But he was one of the guys that H.P. worked with. Keep in mind, H.P. Lovecraft was basically fucking SPC before SPC became a thing. Like, before the internet was a thing.
SCP.
Yeah, what?
SCP. Secure, Contain, Protect.
Yeah. I keep wanting to say, I don't know why I keep wanting. Okay, anyway.
Yeah.
But
Which
yeah.
one- I forget which Godzilla movie it was, but they did make a nod to the SCP in the background when they were doing a Monarch presentation.
Yeah, well, they do a couple, but H.P. Lovecraft was like around way before then. Like, his work on the old gods and like the Goth and all this shit literally fucking make reference are in Conan. Like, the references to Set and shit is like Robert E. Howard worked with him on that. There was stuff that
weren't they best buds?
They were best buds. Actually, the one thing that affected him the most was his unfortunate, like, the death of Robert E. Howard. That, like, when Robert E. Howard unfortunately took his life too fucking soon, by the way. That motherfucker, I know he was a poor man and he wasn't making money like he should have. Too fucking soon, in my personal opinion. So
He also had some really good philosophy and excellent outlooks on life.
yeah.
So that's one thing I love and respect about Conan. Conan, not just a barbarian, he's a fucking philosopher.
He is.
He could be a goddamn warrior poet.
Yeah. But unfortunately, like I said, the poor guy, life kind of took a crap on him and it became a little bit of a problem. In a lot of ways, we have a lot more issues with HP. Like, it's funny because poor Howard, like, the way that people look at these writers now, like, I hate this idea that they use H.P. Lovecraft as this hate on for the guy, and he never really deserved the hate that he gets now. And it's funny because people will use his work, then bitch and moan about how good his work. Like, oh well, you know, he's actually garbage. He's actually this. He's actually that. No, he's not. Fuck off. So yeah, no, The Mouth of Madness is a true love letter. Unfortunately, it was cut up a lot. Like, that's the sad thing with that movie. That movie, like, the fucking studio took a fucking blender to that movie. And we missed out on some real cool shit that we never got to see. So yeah, now that we're done that, I think it's time, boys, to start the fun that is. If it switched, yes.
Oh,
We are starting with. What do you got? We got. We're starting with.
Yeah, go ahead. Finish up.
Yeah, we are starting with box art love here. We're going to be talking about different box arts and the way they look. Okay, you got something you want to say there, Bob, before we start this?
Yeah, whenever you mention SCP, there is a direct thing to Lovecraftian stuff. I know there's a bunch of them, but there's one that's like, it is so direct, but this is not a book written by H.P. Lovecraft. The King in Yellow, there is an SCP that is the playwright for the Hanged King's Tragedy.
Yes, the Prince in Red, which is a direct reference to that. And then there's also Cthulhu actually exists in fucking SCP.
Yeah. But I just wanted to mention that because, yes, The King in Yellow is not written by H.P. Lovecraft. That was someone else.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yes, it is. But they Have You Heard the Yellow Sign is legitimately something H.P. worked on. So,
yeah.
For those who do not know what this is, we like to look at different box arts. Today, we are looking at a Mega Drive game by the name of Aero Flash. I believe this is either the European or the American version. What do you guys think of Aero Flash? We're moving. No, you have to actually go to the YouTube channel. You have to. I don't have Google. That would lag out the system if I had it on multiple things.
What were those things? The giant mech that was in the D&D campaign. What's that thing called?
Oh fuck, I can't remember.
Is it Guyver?
Spirit Warriors.
Spirit Warriors. This looks like the mixture of the Zeonic Dom with that Spirit Warrior image that you showed.
Yeah. Can you see Wolfie, or do you need me to send you the link? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a Rick Dom.
Yep. It kinda. So now we're gonna get to, I believe this is the Japanese version. Coming up. Give it a second for everyone to get it. I always zoom in, zoom out.
Oh wow. What a change.
Oh,
I know. Like you literally. Go ahead, Starfleet.
Oh, sorry, I told about it.
Okay. Yeah. So what you know what it looks like?
I was gonna say that's the main girl from Dominion Tank Police.
That
this
looks
was the hairstyle.
Yeah, that Dream Sailor movie.
That too, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That the one chick that wore green.
Yeah. Very 90s. Next on the docket, boys and girls, we have I believe this is the European one of Aero Flash. Coming up, boys.
Oh boy. What the hell am I looking at?
I know, right? Like...
Oh, okay, so it's the mech that's really close up, and...
Yeah. The girl's inside the mech, and she's like fighting robots, and I know, right? Like, I don't know. I kind of like the anime one, but that's my own personal thing. But this doesn't look that bad.
I'd say the first two were the best. This one just has... you don't know where your eyes are supposed to be, because the background is also blue on top of the mech being a different shade of blue. So the only bold thing you're going to pick out is the yellow and the red.
Yep. All right, switching over. Bye.
That's why when it comes to art and all that stuff, you want to have something that will draw the viewer's attention so they can immediately know what they're looking at. This one from a distance is just a mess.
Yeah, it is. And even if you zoom in, it's just like, yeah, it's all over the place. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So we are starting the F-Zero. This is the Japanese version of F-Zero Climax. I believe this is the Game Boy Advance game. So what are you boys? Yeah. No. Yeah. This is a new. Now, yeah, I guess you could say that. But here's the actual Game Boy Advance version that came. Coming up. Yeah, it takes a couple seconds.
That's the same thing, but simplified.
It is really simplified. Not a fan.
At least it gets the point across for both boxes.
Yep. It really. Yeah, now we're going to the original F-Zero race, the race of the 26th century. Hey, we're almost there. It's coming up in a couple seconds. It takes a couple minutes. There you go. Yeah. This is the classic original like F-Zero game. I love this game. I will admit the remake for the Switch is so fucking good though. I don't deny I love the idea of online play, but I'm so pissed off that the game you can't fucking play the game unless you have like that Switch fucking membership, which drives me batty. I really hate that. Your thoughts, Star? Yeah. Thing here?
This is what's driving me to play older games. Anything that has a subscription to it, I'll never buy.
Okay. All right.
I don't think I ever. What? Xbox Live itself raised its price twice this year?
3 times. Yeah, it's getting silly for the price. Yeah.
It's like,
there it is.
$35 a month now?
Bob, did you not ahead on the box art?
It wasn't that. I was trying to figure out like what the hell does this box art remind me of, and I was like, wait, I know what the album is, like the cover, and I was like, it's Judas Priest.
Yep.
It looks like the cover art of Judas Priest.
It does a little bit, doesn't it? So let's have.
Was it Defenders of the Faith? I think is the name of the album.
Yep. Next on the docket, we're going to get to another one. We're moving in a couple seconds. 3, 2, 1, boom. This is the Japanese box art. Should be coming up soon. Whew.
Oh wow.
So this is the old Japanese one. I like this because this looks like a fucking manga page. Like this looks like the box art for a manga.
Yo, why does Captain Falcon look like a judge?
Yep. Oh man, you got to see the anime to this. The F-Zero anime is absolutely fucking absurd.
I was thinking that too. Yeah.
Speed Racer is manga. So we're going to the last bit of the F-Zero stuff. Bam! F-Zero X for the N64. Come. Fuck, you know, I Ah, man, the N64 was such a pisser for me. That always drives me nuts. That the F-Zero. Yeah, there we go. I wish we could have kept going with the I wish the N64 had gotten a little more popular. Like, that controller sucks monkey dick, but that was a good one. Oh, we got another person popping in for New Year.
DJ.
Hello, DJ. Welcome, welcome. If GJ can not unmute himself.
Whoa. I was just remarking that we have Starfleet here too. It was a Bob, and because he
Hey.
Starfleet, I like Starfleet because he represents the ideals of what matters, and that is, being Starfleet, not being woke fleet or whatever they call it when they do music. Klingons.
Yeah. Check out DJ's channel. DJ is. Yeah, I like the N64. I was a little pissed off. It just didn't have a good library. You get for such a low library, we didn't even get the Japanese games. I think this is one of the few times I think the N64 you should have just went for the Japanese library too. And because the game on this system was kind of this, but this game was actually pretty good.
What I will say next may sound like blasphemy, but this box art, because they went from the traditional 2D art style to what looks like 3D art style.
Yeah.
They jumped from a Judas Priest album cover into, I guess you'd say No, I wasn't thinking Iron Maiden. I was actually, the reason I say it's blasphemous is because Wipeout.
Yeah.
The racing game, even though F-Zero came before Wipeout, but I know Wipeout to have the 3D stuff for the very early versions of it back when it was an arcade cabinet.
Yep.
It's like, whenever I think F-Zero, I don't think 3D. I think of pixel sprites and 2D imagery.
So this was the PAL version. This also was the other version. I couldn't find anything. Now this is the Japanese version. See, I purposely get the box art. Like, sometimes I actually get I get these type of things. This one looks badass, by the way. It's coming up next. But yeah, I purposely get like this so actually I can show that these are real box arts. AI has made it really hard to fucking see. Oh my god, AI is driving me nuts. But this looks awesome. Like this looks badass.
Oh, what did Jesse say? Jesse says, I remember having an N64 growing up. I think they jumped to the 3D art style because N64 was a 3D console. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Yeah. Especially with Super Mario 64.
Yeah, so this F-Zero, I like this. This looks really fucking good.
Yeah, I won't lie. If it wasn't for the racers down below, I would assume this was a fighting game with how hard the character portraits go.
Oh yeah. It looks great. It looks really fucking good. So I believe, let's see what we have next up on the docket, boys. If no one else has anything else to say, we're moving on. By the way, I saw your fan. I saw your electronic fan DJ. That was classy. All right.
Fan service, literally fan service. She's an HVAC technician.
Yep. All right, next one on the list. We are getting into the classic Metroid. Boom. 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 Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yep. Well, Metroid popping up in a couple seconds here, boys. There you go.
I just opened up your channel. I can't wait to see. Oh yeah. And what I like about it kept the promise. The promise being that it would have the picture from the game in the box art, and it would still look cool, and it does.
You know what?
Yeah, it doesn't pull the RTS thing where they have this absolutely gorgeous cinematic. Yeah. Meanwhile, the gameplay looks like shit.
Oh god. Okay. Far Cry. Fucking Far Cry 3. Okay. The story for the first bit is awesome. But I remember thinking to myself, when I saw that jungle for the first fucking time, I went, Jesus fuck, does this look cool? Does this just look like the greatest thing ever? By the way, guys, like I said, everyone share this fucker out. If you know people that aren't subscribed, jump on. We need 2 more people to get to 400. We want to get to 400 before midnight tonight, if we can. All right.
I can't unsee it, Chief, and I'm sorry.
What?
But if I was to show this to my nephews, like, just that image of Samus, they'd probably think it's an anorexic Among Us spaceman.
Probably. I do like that they had this back in the day for this seal of approval. For those that don't know the whole adventure thing that existed. Yeah, I like that. So next is the Japanese box art for this. Because remember, this originally was a disc system game.
Oh, what? I don't know.
Yeah, I agree.
True.
Very true. There we go. There's the Japanese box art, boys and girls.
Nothing like trying to raw dog Contra before you learn the Konami code.
Even my mom played it a little bit, and she's not in the games at all.
Yep. Hey, everyone's played Contra at least once. Yeah, but this one looks so badass. And by the way, they purposely made it that all you see is like a techno like thing on there, so you couldn't see your face.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
That is cool, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we have a long stream tonight, so before we even get to gaming, I legitimately have a bunch of shit. we'll be doing a long, and we're gonna be doing a new segment tonight too. So a segment I had planned for tonight. Yeah, but this is good old classic Metroid. That is the Japanese, and this disc system, man. Fuck, why didn't this come here? Like, I don't know if you guys. Okay, I want to explain the disc system for a couple seconds. For those who don't know, I think both me and Starfleet know, but I don't know if Wolfie and Bob know. There was, at the time in Japan, you could fucking buy a floppy disk, and you could go to the store and just buy and download a game onto the floppy disk. So you could have like lots of games on this little fucking floppy disk and connect it to your Nintendo and go. And you could buy, it was cheaper.
The thought time to do that.
Yeah, like this was like the computer still exists. By the way, the computer still exists in Japan. I've been wanting to buy one for a long time. The way the computers work is they would install a bunch of fucking games, and you could just fucking put a floppy disk in, press the game, pay your money out, and bam, you have yourself a fucking game. And you could put up to like 10 games, like I think it was like 8 or 10 games you could put on one fucking disc system. It was fucking crazy.
Normally I joke about that being Stone Age technology, but even I know what a floppy disk is.
Yeah, but like, fuck, dude, that's awesome. Like, I'm sorry, I want to buy one of those computer stands just to have it, because those are like the most innovative things back in the day. All right, next one on the docket. Bam, we have Yoshi, a game that we've been playing on the channel for a while. Yoshi's Island is coming up at the Japanese box art. Yeah, that damn thing. Oh my god.
Yo, fuck! Get back here!
Yeah, that's me. Fucking damn thing. Go that. You had to go that direction. That is my literally most of my playthrough of that game has been me. Fuck, you had to go that direction. Fuck, you had to go that direction.
Or even worse, for some reason you decide to float downward into a kill box, like lava.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fucking. Oh, Bob's watched me play this. He knows how much I fucking hated this game. I love it and hate it. It's my favorite worst game. Like there are games out there that you'll play and you're just like, go fuck yourself after playing it. And you're like, fuck, I'm done. I want to play it again. Fuck, I'm done. Yep. There's some
ones
out
that
there.
I had that reaction ended up being like turn-based.
Yep. How's the Shadowrun playing, Bob?
I'm not playing it right now, but that's the thing. I'm cool with XCOM and Shadowrun because those games are aware of what they are in the sense of they have a cover system.
Yep.
It's not like, oh, could I use this cart as cover? No, at least in Shadowrun and XCOM, it's like, yes, you will get like half cover from this.
What's your thoughts on this, DJ? The old Yoshi thing before I move on to the next one.
I mean, I was never into Yoshi, but it's a cute cover, and you know, it's not representing the graphics, but the graphics on SNES are fine, and it's a cute little picture. Why is Mario a baby?
Because Mario's a baby in that game.
Aww. Oh, so
Yeah.
that is really cute.
Yeah, that's the Yoshi Island thing. It's like the Yoshi took care of baby Mario before he grew up.
Yep.
Oh,
next on the docket is the original, the actual box art for America, I believe. I think this also was the Europe one. I got a couple of them. We'll see how this goes. We got quite a few box arts.
Oh, that's the American one?
Yeah, that's the American one.
Oh my god, all I can see is the live action, or not the live action Mario, that 2D animated one below Mario.
Yep.
That's all I could see.
I know it.
This is the way Yoshi's drawn.
It is cute, but yeah, I played this at my uncle's before he pulled a really asshole move on me years ago. But yeah, I know I played this game. This game in the Top Gear, I played at my uncle's back in the day. Fucking scumbag. I also think this is why it's kind of a hit in this game. This game brings back some painful memories, that's for sure. So yeah, no. So what's your things, DJ? Do you like this one? Not like it?
Yeah, it's a different type of cute. I don't have anything against it. It doesn't connect to me because I never played the game, but I know Yoshi enough to know he spits out eggs, eats monsters, and is very utilitarian. It's like having a motorbike with legs.
Yep, it is. And then we got Super Mario World, the Japanese version. First. Super Mario World 4. You know, I can't believe we got a Super Mario World 2. That was an interesting thing that happened. Coverage of system games. I like the coverage system in games. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like the Japanese had some interesting, like even the box art. Like if I remember correctly, the Japanese boxes look like VHS tapes. Like they had the VHS. Yeah. We beat this. Yeah, this one we beat. We got. I actually played this all the way through on the live stream. Monday Madness on Mondays. Mondays. All right, let's get to our next one, boys. Bob, you got anything to say about this? And DJ?
Nothing more to add. Oh, it's different. The globe is interesting, but yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
I like it.
Hey, Bob,
I like
you got
it.
anything you want to add?
I always like when people do globes that like literal like that. You know.
I can't think of any specific YouTube poop related to the Mario animated series, so I'll just say Ouija out of 10.
All right, now here's the American version, which is basically someone up. Yeah, it should be coming up in a couple seconds, boys. Hold on.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh hell no. What the hell?
Anybody else think it looks creepy? Like
why is Yoshi looking at sensually, man? What the fuck?
Like bedroom up.
What the fuck? It's like, yeah, you better rob me, boy. Yeah. I'll take you to the land of lost dreams. It's like, what the fuck?
You know what it reminds me of a little bit? Like that Herbert guy from fucking Family Guy. You know, you gotta get.
Oh, so you too. So you too.
Yeah. That is that.
Mario. Let's see.
I can't do the voice.
I like the Super Show. I like the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. So, hey guys, how you doing there today? Hey there, Orc. I think that's softly. I'm trying to do the whistle.
Hi, Chris.
All right.
Yeah.
I think I could do a better Joe Swanson. Just the hey, Peter.
Yeah. I can do. I can do Pete. I can do a Pete. I can do the Peter laugh. Then that's about. I can't do this.
Probably because you look like him.
Hey, Lois, fuck you.
Peter, the horse is here.
Oh.
Peter.
Yeah.
Say if we make any more Family Guy references, we're just going to become a
this is
YouTube
the
reaction
French-
channel at this point.
The French Super Mario one's coming up next.
Oh, the French?
Yes, I found a French one.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it's not just like the Europeans, it's specifically France.
Yeah. This is part of the Mario Museum.
Why do they keep having Yoshi got that fucking sensual look on his face? Stop.
Sexual harassment.
Just... it brings a whole new different noise to him whenever he's doing his little kick flip to fly a little higher. It's like, yeah.
Wolfie, any thoughts? It's pretty much the same image, just the bedroom eyes. The bedroom.
Look like fucking Nala from Lion King.
Yeah. Zoom in there for Bob. All right,
Stop.
I don't know. We don't know what we have next for this. Actually, I actually can't remember because I put this up like last week because I was like setting up for this New Year's stream. Because I knew I'd be taking a break for a couple of days just to get everything up and running.
Chief, I don't like the fact that Yoshi likes being ridden. I really don't like the no.
I
don't like
believe
it
that
anymore.
that is
Yeah.
it. We have another fun one coming up though. We are going to be doing now we're going to be popping into the next fun bit, which will be I believe image. Yeah, we're going to be capturing image. We are going to be setting up for okay, so back to where is it? Ah shoot. No. Are we on mute? Okay, there we go. Okay, so this should pop up now. We are going to capture. That's Discord. I hate when it does this. It does not want to register what I want it to capture. Try again. Not display capture, is it? No, display capture just showed the image. Browser? No, that won't work. I'll be fucking with this. Give me a sec there, boys. It's being a little annoying. OBS sometimes likes to... There we go! Dang. Alright, so we are going to be setting up for the next bit. And we're going to be looking at some Japanese... By the way, I hope you guys like the music in the background. The music I thought was kind of good, so... But we're going to be setting up some Japanese stuff today. We're going to be looking at some Japanese commercials today because I kind of wanted to see some Japanese commercials. And so we are going to start off with... we're going to be starting off with our... This is a new segment. We're going to be looking at video game commercials from around the world. Yeah, I know. I totally agree with you there, Jesse. And like I said, for those who are watching this channel, please get us some subs. Bring your friends. We want to get more people. So we're starting with one of my favorite games that Bob will hate, Ogre Battle. Hopefully.
Hi everyone, I'm here with a quick update for November.
What the hell? Sorry about that, boys. 1 second here. That went a little nuts.
I can't unsee Yoshi anymore.
Hi everyone, I'm here with...
It did it to me again. I hate when it does that. I apologize. One more time. This is being a little fucking spazzy. Okay. Pause. All right. Zoom back. Sorry about that. It sometimes does that. I apologize. Because it wants the big screen and it slow screens, and it big screens and it slow screens. Technical difficulties. Okay, we got her now. All right, starting it up, boys. Get ready for the awesome. Yeah.
So DJ, you looking up the commercials on the side?
Oh no, I'm sorry. How long is my typing?
Hey, it wasn't so much the typing.
Was I talking to myself out loud?
No.
It didn't really sound like talking if you asked me, but okay. Yeah.
When I type, I sub-vocalize kind of like, I'll be typing like, this is what I'm typing right now. It's like a weird thing I do. I'm sorry. But yo, the commercial's on. Yeah, I see a He-Man. No, it's not He-Man.
It actually, not a bad. That is the Japanese commercial of the Black Queen. What'd you guys think of that one?
Was it elaborate?
Yeah. Like coming out of the mirror.
It's like,
Yeah. So we are going to. I'm going to close that.
Cream of the slop, grok till you drop. What the hell is on your timeline, Chief?
I have no idea. So now we're going to be looking at the next one is the Japanese commercials for Breath of Fire, and there's quite a lot. So this one though, I fucking love this one. This one has amazing music. Yep. Hopefully is the music not playing? Yeah. I love the Breath of Fire one. So what do you guys think of the Japanese Breath of Fire? Like the first one? I like the music, that it's like, fuck yeah. That's what I want, boys. Now we're going to be looking at the next one is this is why this might not be a permanent segment. Like I might this as a side thing because Jesus fuck, there is so little I'd be going through this for a while, like just trying to find them. The next one,
I thought it's Sailor Mercury. Go on.
Yeah, the second one's coming up, and this is the second game. Now the second game is very interesting because this is one of the most emotional moments in the game. It's one of the better ones. So here we go, boys. Fucking great game, by the way. Okay, let it boot out for people. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, here's the thing about this. Now, here's my thing. This is one of the most emotional. What? So, here's the thing about this game. I'm not going to lie when I say that is the moment when Nina's younger sister decides to sacrifice her mind and become a bird so that they can travel, so they can fight the evil that is the evil god that's slowly corrupting their world. And that is an emotional moment in the game. Like, that is one of the better ones. And it's like the fact that they took that moment. All right, next on the docket.
Capcom.
Boom. Also a really good fucking game, although I don't know if I'll play through it. Coming up next. Okay. There we go. Breath of Fire 3, boys. By the way, people have been wanting an anime for the Breath of Fire franchise for a long time. Fuck you. Yeah, Capcom. I hate Capcom for doing this. By the way, you can play the Breath of Fire games now on GOG. I think it's 3 and 4 can now be played on GOG. Yeah. Bob?
What am I doing?
Well, Breath of Fire, what's your thoughts on it? Breath of Fire 3. Like the commercial you just watched.
Oh, I was watching a commercial?
Yeah. You should.
Oh. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't looking at it.
Okay, you suck. All right, so DJ, what's your thoughts?
Well, it's basic, but I think it's interesting that it's got fire for the part that says Breath of Fire.
Yeah. Okay. All right, we got one more, boys, and we're done. We're done for the Breath of Fire stuff.
Did anybody talk about Jesse saying he also thought that Yoshi's expression looked odd?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
Breath of Fire.
Bob, wake up.
No. Maybe.
Okay.
Right.
I have so many.
I wish I was more alert. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to be wide awake. It'd be great.
By the way, this site, this is, if you want to look at a lot of these, this guy features a wide array of, like, this guy actually goes into a lot of those Japanese stuff. I actually have used this, like, I don't like stealing this guy's work, but if you want to look at this guy, there you go. He takes these. Please subscribe to him if you feel like you want to be a part of his. Let him, give the guy some love so he has some love for this stuff. All right, boys, we have a couple more here, actually. We have Zelda commercial. We have a couple commercials. We have some Zelda commercials, and then we got some Final Fantasy commercials, and then we're done. You know what? Let's do the Final Fantasy. Let's wake up Bob.
What?
Yeah, we're waking up Bob.
Is there something special about Final Fantasy that I'm missing?
Yes, you are.
I guess it's to wake you up. I mean, you sound awake to me, but that's bizarre. Yeah, you do.
No, he's falling asleep on us, and I can tell.
I've been up since midnight.
Yesterday. There you go. Here you go, Bob. It's America. It's America, Bob.
Check it out. It represents a long-standing friendship.
Yeah, I love how Mystic Quest is the American version of Final Fantasy. They sold this as, like, I love it because it's just such a fuck you. Yeah.
Final Fantasy USA.
Yeah, Final Fantasy US.
Now on sale.
Yeah, that's no problem. We get it. So there is your Final Fantasy.
America.
So we got...
Yes.
Let's do some...
Why? How's this the American version? It's got Japanese letters on it.
Yep, I know, but that's because okay, there was a belief that that America, this is a real thing. This was something that actually was a controversy that got brought up, that Americans couldn't play Final Fantasy games or games with like hard like RPG elements because you Yanks can't handle it. It's just too stupid.
Well, there's some truth to it. When Super Mario 2 was first released, the original Super Mario 2, a guy tested it in America. He was like, dude, people are going to hate this game. Did people hate it in the Lost Levels? Remember the game was super difficult? It like had a poison mushroom in the beginning?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm well aware.
I want to drop a quote from Masquerade Bloodlines. All hail the Allegiance flag.
Yep. All right, so next we have the Game Boy Awakening. We have the commercial for the Game Boy Link's Awakening, which is going to be played on this channel. Oh, I'm playing the Zelda games. I don't give a fuck. You guys are going to watch me play Zelda. All right, here we go, boys. Bing,
Look at that
bing.
mountain. Mountain looks like the top of a Coke bottle.
Oh, Bob's gonna love this. Bob's gonna love it. It's gonna fuck him up. It's gonna fuck Bob up. Fuck up Bob. We're fucking up Bob.
That's what you want to fuck me up.
Do you?
Okay, wait. You're coming, Bob. Get ready. Here we go. The nightmare hit Bob. What did I say? What did I say is gonna fuck up Bob? It's gonna fuck up Bob. I told you.
No, 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 no.
Oh yeah.
Do not eat us. We'll make you delirious. No. You remember that fucking PSA?
Yep.
Hey, what are we doing outside of the bottle? I'm just getting fucking flashbacks from that Canadian pill PSA.
Yeah. Don't you put it in your mouth.
Don't you stuff it in your face. Ah!
Yeah, I knew it.
Oh, and don't forget that disheveled looking fucking lion puppet that they showed at the end. Oh my god.
So yeah, DJ, yeah, there's a lot there. Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
remember? Don't put it in your mouth. Yuck. Speaking about yuck, I gotta pee. Right back.
Hey, I don't even like beets. They don't put it in your mouth. Yeah, sorry, that puppet show with Legend of Zelda. There was something about PSAs back in the day. It was just sheer nightmare fuel. I understand you want to make something shocking so people remember, hey, don't do drugs, all that stuff. But there are some cases where it felt like something from the what's the term? From the luminiferous aether.
Wow, that's a word right there, my friend. But yeah, I just remember two that stick out to me. There's three of them, but two that really stick out to me. One was three big PSAs that stuck with me since childhood. One was the one where the kids steal the stop sign, and they're like, "How cool is this?" And then they show you an intersection and cars are crashing. That was Ninja Turtles. Sonic the Hedgehog had one where they got poison ivy, so they're sitting there and like Sonic and Tails are helping each other use like freaking wicker material to scratch each other's back because of the itch, and they're like, "Don't do that; it'll make it worse." And then the third one was the one about the fish, and that was Ninja Turtles as well. And it was just like cut your soda can rings when you throw them out, and I always do that now because I seen pictures of turtles too. But I mean, I don't want anything but turtles, especially. I don't want them getting caught up by that shit.
You know what's funny though? You know what's funny? Because what they started doing is because people started chopping them up, instead of properly getting rid of them, they still threw them out in a weird way because of that factor. That the turtles were now dying because instead of it wrapping around their neck, they were swallowing the plastic.
Oh, I don't care about sea turtles. I was talking about freshwater turtles. Sea turtles get too much spotlight. I'm kidding, but that's interesting. I do remember seeing a video of a straw being extracted from a sea turtle's nose, so I could definitely see how the soda can things would also, choke them up.
Yep. All right, boys, let's go. But we're doing the Metroid 2 commercial. Good game, by the way. I'm upset.
Chief,
Yo, Bob.
I'm a robot. I can replace my limbs. You cannot.
I do plan.
Robot.
Yeah, if people like this, like leave a like, leave some stuff. We want people to like this. I will do more commercials like this because like there's so much more. Next.
Oh, dude, PSAs was a fucking art form back then.
Bob's gonna love. Bob didn't like the puppets before. We're gonna see how he likes the puppets now.
No, stop with the puppet show. God, I feel like what's his name from Clockwork Orange. Got my eyes open.
Metroid.
Don't forget your eye drops.
I say this Metroid commercial ain't too bad, actually. This reminds me of Bionicles.
We'll see now. Bob's actually like when it turns into the puppet. All right, we got some more, boys. We got lots today. I'm ready to rock, man.
That wasn't too bad. That felt like a Bionicle commercial.
Okay, So we got the this other one that we have here. Let's get to it. This one's fast. This is from the Metroid database, by the way. People have been like chronicling Metroid for a while now. Like this is one of those situations where there's so much Metroid media I have found thanks to this stuff. All right, here we go. This is 30 seconds long, so this is not a long one. All right.
Okay.
No, bam. I like this one where it's actually like a cosplayer.
It'd be great if the video was playing. There we go.
It's playing in a sec. Yeah, it'll play in a sec. Hold on.
It's kind of cursed.
It is.
It's like kind of cursed. It's like half cursed.
Yeah.
And I think it's just because of the green screen and the running and all that. And it's just like, goddamn.
No.
But I mean, hey, that wasn't a bad ad. It wasn't the worst thing ever.
Okay, so I gotta say something. I got another one from the Metroid database here. What's coming up next? I'm going to say this. I do not want Brie Larson to be Samus. The fact that they're still thinking about that. No.
Who?
Bad motherfuckers.
I know I heard the name before, but I don't remember what she did.
Captain Marvel. All right, boys.
No.
Yeah, so we're hitting play in a couple seconds here. I'm just waiting, and we're going to hit play. I believe this is the Metroid, either Metroid Fusion or this is the Metroid Zero mission.
Game Boy Advance Metroid Zero MI.
My algorithm's going to go insane because of this. Yeah. We got one more and I'm done. One more and we're done. But and then we'll get to the next bit of the fun here. We
Don't
do have
forget your brain polish.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts on that? Like I like that. I everything about that was kind of fun. If you guys don't remember, that was the last bit of the if you watch the live stream, that was the Metroid part in Metroid Zero mission where I'm getting my ass kicked until I got the superpower suit. Oh yeah, that was fun. And so we got one more ad because I had to do one ad just for our favorite little artist that we have for the channel. The game that person hates, Final Fantasy VI commercial. All right, boys. All right, full screening.
Was there something tragic about Final Fantasy VI?
Yeah, the story doesn't hold up.
I'll see X.
You're asking a game that's called Final Fantasy to have a solid story.
Well, I mean,
no, Final Fantasy VII apparently has the best story, according to some people. There is a hate for this that's kind of funny.
Breath of Fire is better.
All right, boys, you ready? We're hitting play.
Yeah.
By the way, I love this commercial. This commercial.
Crosswalk is actually giving me anxiety.
Right? I know, you gotta wait when you see people moving across the shit. It's wild. Like they're all it's like organized chaos.
It is.
It's like watching a swarm of ants.
夢じゃない。ファイナルファンタジー6 4月2日スーパーファミコンで発売。スクエア。
Diagonal or whatever. Oh shit! It's Ant-Man. Mech. Ant-Man mech.
It's the Ant-Man.
I just like how cool that was. That it came out of the like reality, and she's on like that giant mountain robot. I mean, I like that one.
Yeah, sorry. Most of my attention was drawn towards that crosswalk, and it was just like, if I was a driver on that crosswalk, and let's say it wasn't even busy, just the way the four-way is just like, oh my god. One of those lanes is like a 4-lane, one of them's a 2-laner, another one looks like a 2-laner, and then what is that one, like a 3-lane?
Yeah.
It's like, what? It's like, holy shit, dude.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice that, but that's wow. Yeah, that would get me even worse. Yeah, I don't drive, so I don't.
That was the part I was getting anxious about. I was just like, oh my god, if I was driving on this fucking street, I would lose my shit.
So boys, we're going to be talking about the next big thing is I was going to do some gaming. We're going to start off the low gaming first, and then we're going to move to the big gaming with Bob. I want to wait till later on at night, Bob, when we get to the main event. Okay.
Oh yeah. So. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was going to
say. System Shock. We'll get to that in a sec.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we're going to start off with the other stuff tonight.
God, I feel like I'm on watch again.
Yeah. Soldiers on watch.
You do like a full labor shift, and then you end up having mid-watch, and it's just like, yeah, hey, nose going down. These guys stay awake.
Yeah, so tonight we're going to... Oh, I'm going to put Kitty back on. Hold on. So then you guys are...
Yeah, kitty cat. I can't imagine how many people are getting blasted currently. Knowing that it's New Year's.
We're going to go back to playing Chronos Trigger because we're not going to be doing the Chronos stream tomorrow. Because I figure a lot of people are going to be tired tomorrow. So, and Bob's not going to be here tomorrow. No way is he going to be out.
Oh yeah. Dreamland is calling me. Mr. Sandman got my stuff on speed dial.
Yeah,
it has a room reserved.
Trigger. So, okay. So the question topic for everybody here: favorite video game villains. What was your favorite? We'll start with Bob, and then we'll go Starfleet.
I'll pass for now because I got to think about it.
Okay, Starfleet. Starfleet, you got one for us?
Favorite video game villain? That's a good one. Shao Kahn. I like my Mortal Kombat.
Nick. Okay. All right. Wolfie, what's yours? Yeah. Okay. Anything you want to add to that or no? Okay. Okay. What's yours, DJ?
I don't know, but I just I'm glad you mentioned Medal of Honor Allies. So I played like the beginning of that, or the part where you do the Normandy landing.
Oh, you guys can't hear Wolfie talking. Okay, 1 second. Wolfie. Okay, hold on.
Wolfie. Hi, Wolfie. Yeah,
Wolfie.
That's what I was responding to. I'm sorry, I didn't know your
Gabi.
name. Nice to meet you, Wolfie. I'm sorry, I didn't even know your name, so I was just like saying. But yeah, I played the beginning of that, and I thought the Normandy part was really cool.
We got to open Discord if Discord wants to open up.
You didn't.
Oh, Discord has decided to say, "Go fuck yourself."
You can't hear Wolfie. I can hear Wolfie.
It's the chat.
Oh.
We can all hear Wolfie just fine. It's the people watching can't hear.
Okay, that counts. Okay.
Okay. Hopefully, I can get the. Hopefully, this will work.
Kind of the point, right? You know, we're trying. The point is that we gotta be heard.
I was doing so much stuff. My computer's basically going, "No, Discord can't. No, like it won't let me. It won't let me open up Discord. Discord's having a hissy fit.
I say, Chief, you want me to throw you like a few bucks so you can get some extra duct tape for these production values? Sorry, but I'm tired. I'm just a petulant little bitch. I'm sorry.
Okay. Hopefully, no, it won't let me. Okay. This may get interesting.
That's why I watch these live streams on mute. Everything's visual for me.
Yeah, Discord is being silly. Nope. We are, unfortunately, it looks like I cannot. Yeah, no, Discord is being silly. Discord will not let me open up now because, yeah, it's just basically spinning. Wait. I can try another trick. There's another trick.
How do we hear you if Discord's not open?
No. What's happening is Discord is
The man has so many things open that it's not in a sleep mode, but it's like, let's boot up the menu kind of ordeal.
I got you. Thanks, Bob. That makes sense to me. That drives.
Okay, that's what. Okay, Discord is okay. 1 second, boys. If this doesn't work, we might have an interesting situation here.
Oh joy.
Okay, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Are we live? Hello. Wolfie, say something.
Hello.
Yeah, we're live. All right, that was a little bit of fun. I had to go through a bunch of stuff. All right, there we go. We're live. Unfortunately,
jumping through hoops and herding cats, top of wrangling goblins.
Yeah, I had to wrangle a goblin. Go into System Task Manager and basically uninstall everything and then re-upload it. It took a second, but it worked. We are live. There we go. I hear a new voice. There's a new voice. There we go. So yes, Bowser was Wolf.
Hello.
Yeah, so now we got a little bit of an echo on my end, but that's my end. Yeah. So what happened is why is nothing? Why are we not attacking? Oh, there we are. No, it was unfortunately, okay, when we watch the movies, I don't want everyone to like echo, so I will mute everyone. And because Wolfie does not come on that often on the live streams, I don't register that Wolfie's on here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're always muted.
He didn't untoggle the setting.
Well, I didn't think Wolfie would keep up, so.
Yeah.
Even so, still stands, didn't untoggle the setting. Happened. Hey, there have been times where we've had absolutely pleasant conversations and I've been muted for an hour and a half.
Yep. That has happened, legit.
So Wolfie's pick was Bowser, and DJ, did you have yours? Did you pick yours?
Yeah, DJ, go ahead, take your pick, man.
Oh, what am I picking?
Video game villain, your favorite.
Oh, great question. I would say aside from Mother Brain, and aside from King Koopa, I know I have one. I definitely have one.
Well, Mother Brain, no one's picked Mother Brain yet. You want to pick Mother Brain and give us a reason why? That'd be great.
I feel like it's something that she is a pain in the ass, but I feel like there's something that I remember that really, really, really got me once. That I felt victorious about beating, and it was not too long ago. Was it a Starship? I want to say it'll come back to me at some future point. But Mother Brain, yes, she's a pain in the butt, and the only reason I beat her on the original NES was because the freaking lag that you get, the frame latency, whatever they call it, the frame rate drop when you have more than 8 sprites on a scan line. Yeah, basically, like it slows down the game, and it's like not even late. I don't even know if you call it latency, but it's like the game slows down almost like when you put the slow button on disadvantage, and it's helpful. But because when you play on certain emulators where it doesn't emulate the characteristics of the hardware, you don't get that, and suddenly it's that much harder. But Mother Brain, I'll take it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and Starfleet picks Shao Kahn. Mine is, I think it's Starfleet. Oh God, I'm hoping Starfleet isn't muted too. That'd be annoying. No, fine. You're good. You're good. Just checking. Just checking. Yeah. So Bob, we're probably gonna do the certain System Shock. Our playthrough is going to be done a little later tonight, like just before midnight. Just giving you a heads up, Bob.
Okay, I gotcha.
Well, it's because that way we could do the live stream. Because I don't want to have a bunch of people here while we're doing this. You know, this kind of shifted. We might even do this next week, just because to kind of, because we have so many people. We might do this next week.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, back to what we were talking about with System Shock and stuff.
System Shock.
Sorry. Sorry. Villains.
Who's more tired?
Probably me.
Wait a second.
Probably me. I haven't slept in 2 days.
What?
Yeah, no kidding, man.
I'm on day 2. I got enough sleep. I got like 4 hours sleep in 2 days.
Oof.
Yeah. I'm just fighting this day up. Anyway.
All right, I win. Awesome.
All right, so villains. Now, I do have a villain that I like, but it's a villain I love. And this is a villain that, okay, he's in 5 of the 7 games. Command & Conquer, Kane. Holy fuck, that villain. That is the best villain in video game history. Oh, GLaDOS is your favorite villain. Oh yeah, GLaDOS is also very good.
GLaDOS, yeah. I forgot about her. Yeah. She was excellent.
Yeah. But Kane is so good. Oh my god, one of the greatest characters. Just because even when you run into him, okay, first of all, that literally started with a director. Kane is a director of the original Kane is actually a guy who's doing the directing for like a loose directing for the acting, and worked. Do I have? Yeah, okay, we're good. So the loose acting and directing for the Command & Conquer original game. His acting role, like when you're playing the Brotherhood of Nod, he is one of the funnest things is him doing that role. That role is so amazing. Like, because he shows up, like, at first it's like, okay, we're going to attack America. Like, you're working with this guy called Seth. And we're like, hey, yeah, we're going to have you attack America. The target's the Pentagon. And all this type of stuff. Now, Kane, don't worry. In the Brotherhood of Nod, things move fast. And what does Kane do? Kane shows up, shoots him in the fucking head, Seth in the head, and goes, yes, he is right. people move up. Congratulations on your promotion. And then he sits down, and this bald motherfucker, and then from that point on, he's the guy that you get your missions for in Command & Conquer. He is so good. Like, I would love to do that lot. Like, I would, like, seriously, we will do a Kane thing eventually. One of these days. I do plan on doing a Kane video one of these days. Just to kind of, like, show that villain. Because just to play the videos from that game, because that is one of the best fucking villains in video game history, and he gets better in other stuff too. Like in the original Red Alert, you start seeing Kane in the background in like the Red Alert stuff, but he doesn't really make an appearance right up to the last bit. They kill spoilers. They kill Stalin. And like he kills everybody, including Stalin, and it's like, you know, to the Brotherhood of Nod, and Kane just walks up and shakes the woman's hand and then kills her, and it keeps going. It is one of those fucking, like, he's one of the epic fucking OC bosses, and one of the best villains out there. My other number one villain is gonna be one that Bob's gonna run into in the future. I don't want to spoil anything, because it's just that good. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't want.
Is that the name I'm supposed to guess?
Shodan, yeah, Shodan. I can't. Bob, you're gonna love Shodan. I don't want to spoil that game for you because it's just that good of a game.
All right.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that is our villain. That is our villain picks. Does anybody else want to talk about villains? You're welcome to it. We do have people here. People want to watch and people want to get in.
Choose you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a villain.
Yeah, you are. You're mine.
I'm just.
Yeah, but Charmander, not Charmander. Pikachu is a villain because he always acts all cute, but he's actually an electrocution risk. But beyond that, I would say the bases in Top Gun could be quite perilous.
Well, if that's where you want to go with it, you know, I look.
Oh, wait, I got it. What about? I know this isn't a villain. No, it's not a villain. The tank is not a villain. The tank in Top Gun is only a villain when it leaves you hanging because you took too long to get that attachment. Then it becomes a villain. So that's all I got. But yeah, I think that's a villain when it leaves you high and dry.
Yeah, my favorite.
Or trying to land on the aircraft carrier, trying to land on that in Top Gun.
That too. It's like they give you unclear directions, and then it's like they're surprised that you crashed or missed the deck or went too fast.
Up,
like,
down, down, up, down. Yeah, I know this is properly fucking labeled off. No, my favorite. Yeah, that is actually one of my favorite villains from. Like I said, I like villains that are stylized. I like villains that are just like they have that energy where you're just like, you cocksucker. You know, it's kind of that love to hate, hate to love type of character.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want my legit pick, it's Tsuchigumo.
Who's that?
Tsuchigumo, the spider demon. He is both in Ninja Gaiden and Neo. He is the effective patron of the Black Spider Ninja Clan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he is like the spider demon. That is him.
Okay.
Because my original pick was like, he's not really a villain because it's more of like a mind control plot. Well, actually, it's not just mind control, it's ambitions taken to such a degree that he's no longer himself, but then at the end of the main story plot line of Neo 2, because it's your buddy who has his ambitions twisted by Amrita and effectively the radioactive demon rocks that everybody is clamoring for during the Warring States period, or whatever I think it's the Sengoku period that it takes place in. Either way.
Yeah.
it's just his ambitions were twisted and making deals and pacts and all that stuff. So like the only guy who's like a legit demon who could be considered a actual villain, Tsuchigumo, because he is the end boss of Darkness in the Capital, and I fucking love the Black Spider Ninja Clan from Ninja Gaiden.
Okay,
you guys are cool.
All right, so Aros, we are triggering quite good today. I figured we do some Chronos Trigger because it's New Year's, and I figured we could talk about villains and stuff. Any anime anybody's been watching lately that's caught their attention? Bob was supposed to watch one, but he failed.
Anime?
Yeah.
Bob watch anime? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know. We did watch a cartoon, but we'll talk about that later.
We did?
Yes.
Ah, yes.
Yep.
It's coming back like strains of spaghetti.
You'll get it sooner or later, Bob. Don't worry about it. You're fine.
Yeah.
No, no animes. I've been watching. I can't remember the guy's name now, but it's he wants to be Kamen Rider. Wow! Holy fuck! Is that a good one?
Mm-hmm.
That is a shockingly. I think it's Takizara wants to be Kamen Rider. That is so good. My only downside is that I kind of, as I finish watching it, I kind of want to. I'm pissed off at it a little bit because I feel like the main character is like I wish they had kept it fictional. I don't want them fighting actual monsters. I want them fighting the fake shit that exists. Oh, someone's watching Fire of Eureka. Oh, Flame of Eureka, okay, yeah. I vaguely remember that one. I do remember Flame of Eureka having a moment where the character, I think her friends get kidnapped by one of the evil guy, like a student who's actually evil and like turns them into like bondage slaves. I vaguely remember that, but that's about it. Of course I would remember that, but that's me.
I'm probably gonna speedrun solo leveling tomorrow. Either that or go back into Silent Mobius.
Yes,
because it's like, I forgot about that one until that soundtrack triggered that old memory. I'm like, wait a minute, I haven't seen that one in a while. So yeah, might going back into Silent Mobius.
I've been watching. I keep wanting to press like I'm doing my PlayStation controller. This isn't my PlayStation, so I gotta stop doing that. I keep wanting to press the X button like for PlayStation. I'm almost tempted to switch the buttons around a little bit because I'm used to pressing X or X to run, and X isn't to run on this one. It's a different one. I'm using the original controls. Oh well. Yeah. Starfleet, do you have any anime you want to talk about?
Not at the moment.
Okay. What about you, DJ? You watching any cartoons?
Oh, well, let's see here. I mean, like, I wanted to revisit
anime?
Cartoons or anime. I mean, I've been dying to,
If you want.
Anime's right up my alley. Well, I recently learned about an anime that covers a crash of a F4 Phantom and how it impacted the two kids who perished in that. And it's a little bit, it's depressing. It sounds depressing, but I'm kind of curious just to see like how they go about it. So I learned about that yesterday. But I always loved my Gundam. I mean, like, just the other day, actually last night, my friend was building a Gundam G-Quox model kit of a Zaku, and why I liked G-Quox was it's an interesting way to do it because they like to do those sides, like Gundam Thunderbolt, for example, is like not true UC, but the things they've changed in the UC timeline are things that don't really change the overall plot. But G-Quox, they went a different direction. They basically went like new type alternate universe, like where a new type basically uses their mind powers to spin a new alternate universe. And by the time you start Gundam G-Clock, the technology is clearly further along. Like the Federation has a new Gundam, and they already have like, just like better things. Everything's better, everything's fresher, and it's like at least because it's an alternate universe, it's not like they're doing the continuity thing they do at Star Trek, where they make things look newer than they should because they did a prequel freaking 40 years after it came out. In this case, it's like it's not a prequel, it's an alternate timeline. And I just love how like they made Zeon victorious, and how the Federation like did some one big dirty move by attempting to drop an asteroid on a particular city, and it's like, damn, that is bad. The worst guys in the Federation got their way, and they ended up losing the war because they lost the PR war. So that was fascinating. But yeah, that's what I got.
Sieg Zeon.
And you know what? You get what you want at university. Zeon prevailed, and they were not the assholes. Well, except for the colony drop, but you could argue that there was good.
Char did nothing wrong.
That Colin. Well, yeah, he did a lot wrong. You didn't see Char's counterattack or all the other.
I don't know what you're talking about. He did nothing wrong.
Well, that's not Char. That came after the trauma that was imposed on him by Amuro and everyone. They couldn't just be nice to him during the day. They couldn't forgive him for caring about the autonomy of Space Noise. They didn't understand his childhood trauma, where his father was, harmed.
Oh, come on! He murdered. Okay. He murdered a partner. He murdered one of his own associates.
He did do that. That was messed up.
He murdered one of his associates. Fuck off! Like, come on.
He was nice to Bomber, and he was all buddy with him, and then he shows up to offer a helping hand on Earth, and yeah, he freaking set him up, man. That was dirty.
Okay. Legit, I'm thinking of that Eric Andre meme of. He shoots the guy in the chair, except it's Char Aznavour as Eric Andre, and then what's her name, Azabi, sitting in the chair.
He also
who killed Princess Azabi?
He also sold out. What's her face there?
Cassilia.
Yeah. He sold out a couple people really bad. Like when he realized the writing was on the wall for the Zaku and stuff, he fucking sold a lot of them out. He was
Can you confirm something real quick? Zaku 2 and Zaku 1 plans are based off of stolen gun cannon, right?
No, Zaku 1, that's not true. Zaku 1 and Zaku 2 were already made.
Yeah, basically the gun cannon you think about, maybe, if I'm guessing, is the one in the Gundam of the Origin, but it wasn't really a gun cannon.
I can't remember which one you're thinking of, but yeah, you're thinking of where the other one.
It was like a colony pacification gun tank that really doesn't belong there. That's one of the areas.
Not a gun tank. I'm talking gun cannon. My bad if I had that slip up.
They always had a gun cannon in Gundam the Origin, but it had like no real hands. It had like claws, and it was like really like crappy.
I think if I remember correctly. They didn't really steal lots of Gundam plans in there. I'm trying to remember now. I cannot for the life of me remember.
Because I heard it floating around that at least the internal skeleton or some mechanism was ripped straight from the gun cannon plans.
That doesn't make a lick of sense considering the fact that the Zaku's already existed at the time.
Okay.
Like honest truth, that doesn't make a lick of sense.
Okay, I thought it was something like a very early prototype gun cannon, because it was something like that's why the main gun cannon mobile suit was delayed for so long, is they quote unquote lost the plans, and then that's why you don't see the gun cannon until later among the GMs.
Not really, because the gun cannon, the gun tank, and the Gundam, all three were prototypes that they had on the white base.
Okay.
I don't know where that lore came from, unless that's new lore, which doesn't make a lick of sense, that Zaku 1 and Zaku 2 were based off the gun cannon. What?
Like I said, I heard that as a rumor. I don't know how factual it is, and I needed confirmation. Well,
that doesn't make a lick of sense, because they were already using Zaku 1s and Zaku 2s by the time the first war started.
Yeah, you say that. Meanwhile, look at China.
Yeah, but
they take our designs, but it's always shit.
Look. Okay. Simple. That's
Danger,
like
Dorito.
Like guys, let's be honest. That's like saying that Zaku, that doesn't make a lick of sense. That's like, okay, they stole the plans for the rifle before the rifle was ever made, yet they were already using rifles. Like, that doesn't make a lick of sense. Like...
Okay, let's put it this way. Was the rifle hard-pointed onto the Zaku itself? No, it wasn't. So they could have stolen the weapon and changed out the type of gun they used. And kept the same weapon. It wasn't a hard-pointed weapon, you just changed out the rifle. Next rifle, so yeah.
The cannon. First of all, the cannon are based off the actual, not the Megalodon, the ship, basically their ship cannons. That's legitimately where they got their cannons.
Well, how about the ship cannons? Originally, Zaku's used rifle barrels, type rounds, size to
talking about the gun cannon.
Yeah. And then eventually Zaku started using energy-based weapons, which I think were stolen.
The energy-based weapon was stolen. That was stolen. But that was Galgogs and Galgoose that didn't come out until halfway through the main war.
Oh, Chief, you're also talking about the 137mm Magella top cannon, right?
Yeah. But those top cannons, legitimately, the gun tank and the gun cannon both use cannons loosely based off those firearms, like off of ship ports.
Yeah, the gun cannon is the superior hunchback. Changed my mind.
Yeah.
That's just it. You can still have the same Zaku, you just have a different type of rifle that it was using. It's the only thing that really changed out of it. You had better firepower.
The idea that the gun cannon was not the first Gundam thing made. Originally, keep in mind, Zaku's were originally used not for combat. Zaku's were construction. They were OG construction bots.
Yeah.
So both sides, don't forget, both sides used fucking Zaku's when the war started.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
combat frames. So simple concept with tractors and all that. It's not uncommon to see what the enemy is using, take a system that works and then integrate it. Prime example, the shocks that are within the gun cannon systems. Those shocks would be useful even without the heavy armaments.
Yeah.
So yeah, sure, I agree with you. Yes, the Zaku's did exist before, but it's not saying you can't have something like the Zaku 2 Kai with those upgrades in it.
Well, that's it. You are right.
And you have new technology that comes along and you build them.
Yes, but all that tech didn't fucking exist until a certain guys got their equipment. So that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, I'm just trying to think of a military equivalent. We started with a frame of something, we just kept improving the weaponry, the armaments, and it's completely
the French with the tank. It was the French with the tank originally. It's the Americans with the battleship. If you really want to get into the fundamentals of that, the Americans had their stuff. So it's not
that tank always has a soft place in my heart. The FT Renault. I love that little tank.
Fucking a lot of people do.
Fuck you. It's just a little guy.
No, people like that tank. I'm not dissing it. I'm just saying people like that tank.
Be nice to him. He's just a little boy.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. A song in French kicks up on my playlist. Película Berlin.
No, but what I'm trying to say is legit. They didn't have the right weaponry. Like, so the Zaku, so the gun can't. Like, for first of all, that's to incorporate that the gun cannon was the first Gundam made. It wasn't.
Mobile Suit.
Yeah, it wasn't the first Gundam. The gun cannon wasn't. It was number 2 or 3 on that docket. Like, it wasn't like it was like legit. This wasn't something that they just easily like had. There was something that they actually legit.
I mean, geez, come on. The first Gundam was the Gundam prototype.
Yes, the gun. Yeah, I know. But that's what I'm saying. The gun cannon, the gun tank, were all 3 of those were fundamentally that. So that's why I'm kind of like, what? That's a. Well, I'm just saying it doesn't make a sense. So,
is this a perfect moment to move on to stupid weapons?
I think it is a perfect moment to talk about stupid weapons and stupid gears. So I'm gonna go first because you guys forced my hands on this one. So I am gonna be talking about.
Hey, at least I'm not looking at you like Yoshi.
No, that's what Wolfie does to me. No.
Oh, damn! Lucky bastard.
Gotcha!
I almost got soda out of my nose, thank you.
That was the game plan. That was a good one. All right, so mine. Oh God, maybe I should wait now after making that joke. Fuck it, let's go for it. From dusk to dawn, the cock gun.
Yeah, that's
no.
That is one of the most stupidest weapons in fucking history.
Is that the one that is just a barrel, but to represent the ball sacks is 2 cylinders that don't connect to anything?
Yep.
Okay, one boys.
Okay, the reason I asked that is like Wolfie's gun nut just like me, so it's like, all right,
Yep.
so yeah, I know the image.
Yep.
That would fucking hurt.
I will continue.
Yeah, I've seen the crotch gun, and even gun experts kind of cringe at that, but it was fucking awesome for the time. It's stupid, but awesome.
Hey, it may not have a muzzle brake, but you know it's overcompensated.
Oh yeah. Good one.
Good one.
I was thinking, well, the barrel of my gun's bigger.
I am actually getting the cock gun out just because you guys are like, I have to.
He's pulling his cock out.
Jeez.
I'm actually getting the cock gun out. Hold on, give me a second. I need a good. Oh wait. Oh, we actually have an actual thing. The way the actual gun actually was. We actually have how the gun was made, and it had a flipping motion too. It could flip up. Like it actually would. Oh, it can flip up. I'm serious. That just did.
You walk up to your man, says like, so you a muzzle loader or a brake barrel?
Oh,
Yeah.
God damn it. Oh, God.
Okay, we got it, boys. All right. Hold on. I will download this fucker. Just because, yeah, it's dope.
Yeah. It's stupid, but it's amazing.
No, it's pump action.
Oh, God damn it.
No, that. All right, chat. Get ready, boys. Get ready. It should be popping up on OBS in a second. Oh wait, that's not gonna pop up on OBS. Oh fuck it. There we go.
I didn't get sewed up my nose. Yay.
Okay, this should show up soon. If it doesn't, I'll fix it up in a sec here. There you go. So here is. That's it. That's all it is. Makes no fucking sense at all.
What? Yep.
Should be popping up in a sec.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
You know it's bad when even the chief says that is a bad sign.
It is the worst designed gun I have ever seen. And I am a fan of stupid guns. Like, I'm not a fan of accurate, like, cool, badass, weird ass guns. But like,
unless it's the Tround.
It's just absolutely absurd. I'm gonna get a couple more.
Was gun intended to be a double entendre, or was it just a bad design from Jesse? I guess you could say it's a way of packing heat.
Well, it was just over the top, silly stupidness that just the way that the movie was in the first place.
Yeah,
so,
it was.
Yeah.
Stupid fucking firearm.
Yeah.
And I guess
it was awesome.
Number 2 pick if it shows up. Oh no, it didn't. I'll have to.
I hope. I'm about to say, with this number 2 picture, I hope we get to see how the internals are, because that is my real point that I'm curious about.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta keep in mind. I gotta grab another thing here.
No matter what, this thing's gonna be a single shot because it is a COD piece. If it is supposed to function with fire, but it's like, okay, so does it have a rolling block? Is it breech loaded, or is it just a simple spring and blowback system?
Okay, so
it's a typical revolver.
Here is the next one. This is infamous because this was the last movie where everyone kind of thinks that Beverly Hills Cop 3. This is the 4000 PX Annihilator. I'll let you guys dig in on this one a little bit.
Oh my god. It's an oscillator, it's a toaster, it's a fucking kitchen hardware.
Okay, it is a kitchen hardware. Right here, boys, is where the microwave oven is. Where I'm aiming at right now. Little guy. That's where right here is the microwave oven. The gun has a microwave oven.
Yeah, microwave oven looks like a camcorder with an AR-15. Holy cow.
I was gonna say, it definitely has like that AR front going on, just affixed to this whatever it is.
Okay,
so when you were pointing at that
front sight, yeah.
Yeah. When you were pointing at the microwave, Chief, I called that an oscillator because it does not look like a microwave. It looks like an oscillator.
No,
or
that
a
is
sine wave. Yeah, the thing that produces sine waves.
Panels on the original Star Trek, like when they go up to a wall and they press the button, they talk into the speaker. It looks like one of those a little bit, but yeah, it does look like a microwave. I see that too. And what's an oscillator? Like a oscilloscope?
It's a legitimate mmicrowave oven, according to that gun. Over here is where you have tape players. This actually plays music.
Okay, yeah, I noticed the buttons.
Yeah. And right here, you got yourself a flamethrower or a rocket launcher. I can't remember. Right here where this barrel is, this is either a flamethrower or a rocket launcher. I think this is the flamethrower. It should zoom in.
That would be neither, sir.
No, that's apparently the flamethrower right here, the barrel.
How are you igniting your fluid?
I don't know. Apparently, that's a flamethrower or a rocket launcher. I can't remember which. It's been a long time since I've seen this movie. This gun is all I remember from that movie.
The thing is just a space heater.
Yeah. Oh. Well, it does have. Actually, this does have heating functions. Also, that right here is a camera, so you can film. You can take pictures while shooting.
Is this what people who don't know what guns are think assault weapons are?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. This is the only official part right here. And you know what's funny? That's fake. That's all plastic. But
those are Nogs.
Right up to here, this barrel is completely plastic. But right up to here is where the AK-47 that they had in the gun. They actually had an AK. No. That's an Armalite rifle. Nope. That was an AK they put in here.
Let me see.
Seriously, I'm not joking. When I actually did some research on this fucker before we did, that barrel is an AK barrel.
No, it is not. That is an Armalite rifle barrel.
Nope, that's
nope. Nope, they did not legitimately use Armalite to make this. The gun that they used to make this gun was an AK-47. I'm not lying when I say that.
Where's the gas system?
It's on the other side of the gun, but you never see the other side. Also, there's a big thing in this thing where he goes, "Where's the trigger to this gun?" Because he couldn't figure out where the trigger was.
You know, the part that bothers me so much about this weapon, and I know it is minor compared to this monstrosity, the rifle barrel is not holding zero at all. Look how bent it is compared to, like, at least the two fake barrels somewhat point in the same direction. That rifle barrel is just fucking bent.
This is a replica. That you can tell this is a pure replica, but it's the best replica I saw. I think whatever that barrel is, it's not designed for well. It was able to shoot. It was able to shoot blanks, but I vaguely remember it had a flamethrower and it had like one other function. I just can't remember what the other.
I can use a PVC pipe to shoot blanks. Anything can shoot a blank as long as it can handle pressure.
No, they use an AK to make this. Okay.
So the guys can't handle pressure.
Yeah, they can.
Just tired.
So, and then you got this. I actually don't know what this part is. I don't know what
part is.
The right here, this barrel. I have no idea what this barrel.
You say right here. Are you talking at the top?
You should see a zoom in soon.
Those are Nogs. That's not a barrel.
This apparently was a barrel.
No. I mean, like that system. Like, obviously, it's meant to look like a barrel, but those are Nogs. Those are night vision goggles. Those are like very early.
No, because
they look like they cut off one of the lenses of like what was it, Mark I. Night vision, where I think the first little bit of night vision was monocular, and this looks like the back end of it, where both your eyes would link up.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing about the night vision for this. That's not true, because this apparently is a camera. The other side's a camera. So what the fuck is this part? and the vision and the night vision, all that.
Maybe it's a different sensor. Maybe it's a dual sensor system. One is for visual, the other one's for infrared.
Maybe.
I choose to say it's a scope.
Yeah.
I don't know how well the down barrel that camera is, the camera lens, air quote. If that lines up with the irons of that AR front, then okay, maybe. But
stupid.
I don't think that's supposed to be another barrel. I think that's just like, hey, let's put a fucking 16 times optic on it, because why the fuck not? Here you go.
Well,
I'm gonna dip out, guys. I'm sorry, but I want to say thanks for having me. So I have to cut and run, but I gotta make preparation, put my clothes on. Well, I have clothes on, but more of them on, so that when I get DoorDash, I don't end up in the internet. But
okay,
it was good chatting with you all.
Yeah, good talking with you.
Make sure you have a camera on you whenever you interact with your DoorDasher.
I will make sure that the camera's actually got memory for storing on my box. Got it. Thanks for the reminder, Bob. Appreciate it.
All right,
yeah, no problem.
All right, I can use the walkthrough, but we got one more useless item, and everybody else can bring something. No one gave me any images.
Oh, I was supposed to give you an image?
Oh,
yeah.
I thought we were just talking about it.
Yeah. I don't have any.
I mean, shit, I was gonna shoot him an image of that one stupid-ass weapon from the Fifth Element that has everything but the kitchen sink. Actually, wait, no, it has a kitchen sink. Granted, what the Chief just showed us looks like that weapon from Wish.com.
I got one more useless item. It's not a gun, but it just, because they actually were thinking of making this after the infamous movie Gremlins came out. By the way, boys, we went to 400 here. We are very close to getting that done.
Really?
No, we're close. We're 2 away, boys. We want to get this before New Year's. So this is the Handyman Everyman. I don't know if it's popped up yet. No, it did not. I will switch it to it now if it shows up. Nope, it's having fun with me. There we go. And I will switch this to Image Kitty. Okay. All right, so we will just close out Image Kitty, and then we will bring up close Discord, and bam, there we go. That should pop up now. Yeah, okay, we're good. Tonight was going to be one of those nights where I'm going to have to like open, close. So this is the Everyman, handyman tool for the man on the go. Famous Gremlins item, one of the more funnier ones that was brought up. For those that don't know about the Everyman, it's an item that also one of the more racist moments in the Gremlins franchise, because this is where he goes into the store and he tries to sell it to the old guy that he could sell him all these Everymans, and he's like, you got a real bad version of Dragon Breath. It plays like a little bit of music, like Chinese music when he says Dragon Breath, which is fucking hysterical because of the era, how this shit was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was of that era, which was kind of fun. So anyway, all right, so this is an all-in-one toothbrush, file, carries toothpaste, also carries shaving cream, has a shaver on it, has every little bit that you need to connect it to stuff, and has little file clippers, and everything's supposed to fold out. It's like a little folding utility knife. So what do you think of the Everyman on the go? I think this is useless because, you're going to have to replace at least 4 of these items.
Yeah, because does the razor head pop off at least?
No, it doesn't. It's a disposable razor. So you're going to have to throw out the disposable razor. You're going to have to empty out the contents in the fucking thing because you can't load it up. The file folder, like if you know anything about the nail file looks fine, but this weird mirror doesn't make a lick of sense. And I still
the dentist mirror.
Yeah, the dentist mirror, and I still don't know what that orange bit's supposed to be. I was told that was floss. That would extend out and that would be floss.
Weird.
Yeah.
That is weird.
I know, that's the funny thing about this, Jesse, is that this stupid thing is so big. And keep in mind, the reason it's so big is because it has both toothpaste and shaving cream. Yeah. Now, the funny thing about this, if you know the story of Gremlins, the reason his dad's become an inventor is because, basically, in a nutshell, for those that don't know, there was a factory. They don't really say what the factory was, but there was a factory that everyone was working at, and then the bank foreclosed on the factory, and everyone was out of work. So his dad decided to become an inventor because fuck it, I'm going to start working for myself. He had a huge freak out over it, and that's why he became an inventor. Like, there's references in the Gremlins movie if you listen very carefully. Like, there's references to her. There's references to a couple characters as they're all losing their job. There's references to what's her face there, the bitch there. Can't remember her name there. The old lady that gets murdered by Stripe there when he breaks her mobility chair.
Huh?
Yeah, that one. There's references to her helping foreclose on the factory. Like there's some serious like. Gremlins is dark. It's one of the more darker Christmas movies. Now the top bit for this. So the two side bits are supposed to be like you flip open, like you actually. What you would do, those two little knobs on the bottom, the black ones, were what you flip. So you basically spin it on one side to spin the items. You wouldn't pull the item out; it would spin open. Yeah.
Nothing like having your drawers open at all times when you're just trying to grab one thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's stupid. It's absolutely stupid. I like this was actually, and again, at one time, this was people thought of making this. That's a legit story. Like I remember hearing. All right, so back to Chronos Trigger. All right, so Bob, you got a useless weapon you want to talk about?
I was going to talk about the thing from Fifth Element.
The Loki rifle.
Yeah, that weird potato-looking thing.
The potato gun, as my friend likes to call it too. I still think that's a more practical weapon than you think. But that's my opinion. That gun, I think it's practical. I actually think it's a good gun.
Okay.
No, the reason I think it's a good gun is because it's absolutely stupid, but it's still practical. It still actually functions as a gun. And the tracer rounds, I do like the tracer round. That's kind of a neat idea.
There's a reason why weapon systems usually only have 2 different weapons.
Yeah. Oh, is it a convoluted piece of shit? You know what? It's like having not Beretta. I can't remember the name of the gun now. There's a really famous gun that I can't remember the name of it. It's absolutely.
Yeah, I'm starting to
I
smell
just know
something
people have-
burning. Got that DSL sound in the background right now. Keep going, Chief. You got this.
I'm trying to think now. I can't remember the name of the firearm. My friend was talking about it because it was like people were buying it. And it was like a super expensive gun. It was made in Switzerland. That's all I know. I'm not a gun guy, so I don't know.
Yeah, the Swiss K submachine gun.
It's considered the Ferrari of handguns.
Oh god.
That's what I remember. It was called.
Can't remember.
Ferrari of
I don't know.
handguns made in Switzerland.
No. I don't remember. I'm sorry, guys.
The only weird handgun that comes to my mind that I'm thinking of right now, Noisy Cricket from Men in Black. That itty bitty little freaking gun, but it shoots like cannons and destroys buildings.
You know what I hate about it? You know what I hate about that gun? I love it and hate it. It is actually a cool gun and a useful gun. But like, why? Okay, super powerful. Why the fuck would you get that gun? That's a hold on. Yeah.
Good holdout weapon. If you really want to make a mess.
Yeah, you can probably sneak it in anywhere. Literally.
Ferrari of handgun.
Bob's gonna be on that for a while, so.
Because the only thing I could think of that was considered like the Rolex of the assault rifles was RAL 5.56 or. Oh, it was a SIG. Yeah, the SIG rifle that was nicknamed the Rolex of assault rifles.
I just remember hearing about like the Ferrari of a handgun. That's all I remember.
Ferrari.
I just remember being super expensive and like people were talking about it like it's an overproduced piece of shit.
Now, when you say Ferrari of handguns, was that used ironically?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, the zip. Wait. Right? Is that? I don't know. That was probably not made in Switzerland.
Yeah, Shiloh's song is one of my favorites. There's a metal remix of that that's so fucking good. Yeah.
I'm just going up the Googles because I can't remember it. Okay.
The only other one that I can, the most useless gun that I can think of that's real world is the Colibri. And that is in one of the Call of Duty games.
Okay, but yeah, no, that back to the Noisy Cricket. Sorry about that, because I was letting Bob do his thing.
Oh.
The Noisy Cricket. The other funny thing about the Noisy Cricket is, in the comics and in the other thing, he figures out a way to deal with it by putting a silencer on the gun. So it still keeps like 80% of its power, which it's like that gun punches like a son, it like kicks, but it doesn't do as much physical damage as the other weapon, which I think is fucking funny.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
The Noisy Cricket.
Yeah, he puts talking about the P40 series, like the P49, the P44, and or the P220?
I have no idea.
P220 is a relatively common one. A lot of people know about that. And then, the P320. I've seen memes today about like
P320, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, don't drop it.
But yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Like, to me, firearms are like, eh.
It's okay, Chief. It's okay.
Yeah.
Some are a bit more well-endowed than others. It's okay.
Look. I look at it like this. You know, In the end of the world scenario, I want something I can use more than a couple times, and then not have to worry about like damaging or maintaining it. A hand axe is easier. A hand axe or a sledgehammer I can use multiple times, and a crowbar I can use forever. And when the end of the world comes, and we have to deal with the situation, and I start the barbarian rage. I have a friend I like to call Mr. Breakits, and Mr. Breakits and me are going to go have fun. But as long as the world doesn't completely implode, we should be fine. And Mr. Breakits will sit in the closet.
Nice
waiting.
fantasy. You actively dreaming right now?
What? I'm sorry. In a country where like as long as I don't go into the woods, I'm not going to get shot. Yeah, I'm fine. I think Mr. Crowbar is my best friend.
Anybody who does not know how to maintain something so simple will never maintain anything in life.
Dude. Crowbar.
A firearm is a very simple machine. If you cannot maintain a firearm, you cannot maintain a generator. You will have no power.
I agree with you 100%. But I'm not going to, in a situation where, a firearm is useless in a situation where I can't get replacement parts. That's how I look at it.
That's why you make a
Need
lootie.
reloading.
What?
That's why you make yourself a lootie and or a Sten.
Yeah.
A crowbar doesn't need reloading.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah,
that's
crowbar also has to get close.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, but in a situation where
it is one of those cases where it's like you're asking to use effectively a holdout as your main source. That is a tool that you use in a different situation. It is not the end all be all.
Again, for those that don't know, you can easily create a pipe gun. It's not hard. I would rather have that as my first thought, and then my second thought. And again, bullets would be so limited in a situation like this. If we ever came to that absolute collapse, I would rather have a crowbar. Sorry.
You can always rely on the funds to keep the brass. You gonna keep that brass, Shorty?
I'm sorry, man. If I believed I could keep the gun, if I could believe that stuff wouldn't get stupid, yeah, I'm in agreement with you. But yeah, I'd have a firearm. But in a situation where I'm not 100% sure I could keep my toy and keep it like there's other ways you can go.
Yeah, it's always easier to make explosives.
I'm well aware.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, don't say that.
Huh?
You're already on the list, Bob. Keep your mouth shut.
Sorry, Rambo's knife. Something about that.
Yeah. We're gonna get to you. Speaking about items that are awesome that aren't awesome, Rambo's knife. Rambo's knife is actually caused more problems in the knife community or knives in general and American weapons than any other tool that exists out there, boys and girls. That knife is infamous on every fucking level. Now, the thing about the original Rambo's knife, for those that don't know, they got a top-tier knife maker to make that knife. That is not a joke. They actually, they really did get the best guy to make this weapon. Sorry, the best man to make the weapon. And man, did it kind of amusing if you think about it. What, Bob?
The best gun to make a knife. Knife gun.
Yeah, knife gun. Oh, we're going to talk about those next.
Sword
you're
guns.
talking about like the spring-loaded knives?
No, I'm talking about like the absurd Final Fantasy weapons that like.
Okay, yeah, we'll get there.
We'll get there. We're not there yet. Anyway, go ahead. Go ahead, Starfleet. What are you going to say?
No, I said sword guns.
Yeah. So
I will go on a rant when we get to the.
Good.
So now, first of all, I got to say something about some funny things with the gun that is the fun of the Rambo knife. Now, okay, originally, for those that don't know, I'm pausing the game, so I'm not distracted.
With the gun that is the Rambo knife. Okay.
Okay, so the knife maker was one of the best knife makers in America. When they asked him to make it, he made it properly in a way that the knife, if you look at the knife, it's a little longer than it needs to be, so that it's designed purposely so that you could legitimately keep it, that there's just enough room for matches, thread and needle, and a little little compass that you could spin around. You can unscrew and spin around. That's what it is. Now, here's the problem of it. This knife, thanks to assholes trying to replicate the weapon, which he purposely put a lot of effort in, made the best quality knife you could possibly make. Knockoffs. The multiple upon multiple knockoffs have caused so much problems for one reason and one major reason in general. They break like you wouldn't believe. Well, what are people going to do when they watch First Blood? I'm going to play with my new knife. Snap and crack. These fuckers broke, snapped, and shattered all the time. And people were hurt because of this. So that knife has actually caused more damage than you want to know. Because it's basically a Bowie knife. They actually got the guy who made Bowie knives to make the Rambo knife. Like, that's how awesome it was.
There's a reason the sawback doesn't reach all the way down to the clip point on a Bowie knife.
Yeah.
And why I'm not the biggest fan of sawbacks. I get the point of them, but the teeth do not need to be cut in that much because that compromises the structural integrity of the spine. I have a diver's knife that, the way the saw teeth are, beautiful. It helps it keep integrity because instead of having these little loops cut out of it, it's like a secondary blade that has very slight serrations. So it doesn't cut into the integrity nearly as bad.
Yeah. So okay, so next, so that if you got any more you want, Starfleet, you want to add anything to this scenario here?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay. Next is, all right. So Wolfie, you want to add any more fun to this?
No, don't got anything.
Okay. So my favorite, so that is one of my favorite fun knives. Now, my other knife that I always find, although this is a real gun and a real knife, is the goddamn trigger knife that the Russian Spetsnaz have. I hate this thing and both equally like it for its stupidity, but hate it. The knife that you fire. You know the one.
That's what I was saying. The spring-loaded knife. Most COD players would know it as a ballistic knife.
Is it called a ballistic knife? I wouldn't know. I'm not
Call of Duty players know it as the ballistic knife, but it really is just a spring-loaded grip with basically a knife blade.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That seems like a stupid weapon. Like, in general, like, I'd be worried about that thing going off on you when you're not worried. Like, you get hit or knocked around in a fight and all of a sudden it fucking fires in your fucking holster. All of a sudden you got a knife handle flying up into the air in the middle of combat.
This is one of those times where it's like, the idea sounds really cool on paper, and it's like, oh, this would be very effective at closes the gap of a knife fight.
Yeah.
Without thinking about structural integrity, maintenance for such an item, safety measures, because as we all know, the Russians and safety don't really mix.
Yeah. Now that being said,
I mean, for fuck's sake, the safety on an AK is just a dust cover.
Yep. I get what you're saying. So now we get to the fun of one of the reasons that these don't exist anymore, although they did exist at a time, and they have honestly on and off existed, and they've been interesting over the years, putting guns to weapons. So we're going to be talking about, like, the famous gun sword from Final Fantasy VIII, for example. And the other fun of this. Now, historically, there actually have been gun knives, gun axes, and gun shields. I've actually seen a gun shield. This is a real thing. They actually had a barrel in the shield. And the trigger, you'd actually have to grab your hand, reach in, and fire the thing. So you'd ram the weapon into it and pull the trigger. It was designed to have a shotgun shell or something like that, if I remember correctly. This is a real shield that apparently existed. It wasn't a flintlock. It was like a little bit after flintlocks, or it was right before. I think it was right during the certain periods. But no, there have been gun shields, legit. It's. I don't think it's a flintlock though. I just can't remember the name of the barrel.
Probably a wheel lock.
Wheel lock,
because was it Lantern Shield was Renaissance era, and then putting two and two together, it's probably a wheel lock system.
Yeah. No, they weren't popular. Again, the gun axe is another one that I love and hate. Because that is that is also a real thing. The gun axe is a real weapon.
I remember seeing depictions of pirates with them.
Yep. Although I hate it. I fucking hate it.
I get the idea, but
Native American weapons too, real life.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, the tomahawk I hate. I will always say the tomahawk is too. I hear people. I keep hearing about how awesome that weapon is. Buddy, any axe thrower knows their salt. Knows that if that person closes fist on you, you are fucked. A shield is one of the best weapons against a knife, against an axe thrower.
Yep. But where were we? Okay.
Yep.
So anybody who's ever played a FromSoft game, one of the best examples of a hybrid weapon would be the Rider Palash, which is effectively a rapier, small sword / side sword that has a flintlock pistol within the grip, which specifically for rapier style weapons makes sense because you're always trying to keep your opponent in line with your blade, because your blade is a thrusting device rather than merely a cutting one. So for rapiers, it works much better.
Yeah.
And it's also kind of sneaky, because it's on the side of the blade edge, it's along the flat, for some of the examples I've seen.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple interesting ones. But yeah, the gun ring is another one I've actually kind of love it. That stupid thing is absolutely, if you think about it, I mean, even if you're able to get the fucking thing to fire off, man, jeez, that's not gonna do lots of damage. You gotta get right up to someone's neck to fucking use it.
Yeah, I got some little 22 in there. Maybe one of those micro rounds.
It's smaller than that, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Yeah, one of those micro rounds, that little teeny handgun. The little teeny one that's it was a magazine fed automatic little teeny pistol, and it fired like some sort of tiny nano projectile. It was like smaller than a 22. In Battlefield 1, they had it. It was like some little tiny hooker pistol that did fuck all for damage. Obviously so, because the thing's like shooting barely a pellet at a guy. You're shooting more like the head of a needle.
Well, that's why
you hit the right idea,
yeah. Yeah. Well, same with the Derringer. That's why the Derringer was always kind of an interesting weapon if you think about it. It was one of those fun little weapons that you can kind of play around with, but yeah, it's kind of useless if you think about like a longer to range. You're not doing that much.
Derringer, known for surprise parties at plays.
Yep. Well, it was a pistol. Did he actually use a? Was it a Derringer that he used? Because I've been hearing.
John Wilkes Booth did use a Derringer on Abe Lincoln.
How close range was he when he hit that? Because like,
damn near point blank.
Okay, damn near, because he did a lot of damage to unhonest Abe Lincoln's fucking head.
I think it's directly to the back of his head.
Yeah. I've seen some that say it was like just before touching. Other cases, it's like if you stretch your hand out, it's the distance from your pinky to your thumb. It was really fucking close. It is definition point blank.
Okay.
Because at that range, another reason why certain things, I'm going to get into a little bit of science here, why things like pen guns, because it's another stupid thing we could talk about, fucking pen gun.
Yep.
Some projectiles do not have the energy to enter into a human skull and then immediately exit. Instead, they bounce around, causing more internal damage. Prime example, anybody who's ever watched, what is it, 1,000 Ways to Die? Whatever that one show was, I think on like AE or whatever the hell, or
it was on Spike TV.
Spike, yeah. Yeah, there was a guy who was like fucking around with a pen gun and blew it. He basically gave himself a fucking lobotomy where it went into his eye socket, bounced at the top, at the crown of his skull, went down, and then bounced back into his brain.
That's still gonna suck.
Yeah, it was. Fortunately, the guy was dead the moment it happened, but it was just like ping, 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 boom.
Wow.
It's like goddamn space pinball with.
Within his skull.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I am willing to bet that's what the Derringer did to Abe.
Yeah.
Because if it didn't exit out the front, it was bounce around his head.
Yep.
In a fraction of a second. Mix that with the heat, and what do you know? That's gray matter cooking.
What was it a Derringer that shot Teddy as well? I can't remember. I think two people got hit by two presidents got nailed by a gun.
Yeah, I think Teddy, he got hit, and lucky he survived that one. And then Reagan
survived that.
Yeah, not Reagan. Who else? I'm trying to remember.
Kennedy?
Kennedy, he died.
Yeah. And Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
If I remember. I don't know. I can't remember.
And Bush had a shoe thrown at him.
Yeah.
I still remember that at the press conference. The guy throwing his shoes.
And one of our friends.
I'm sorry. It's reminded me of Austin Powers. What are you, my grandma?
Yeah. Although I will say this, and then there was our prime ministers were one of them got into the face of one of our prime ministers, and he choked the guy out. He fucking legitimately strangled him.
Oh, one of your prime ministers is like, all right, let's ball.
Yeah, no, he fucking legitimately fucking strangled the guy who got in his face.
Damn.
Which is fucking hysterical. And the other one had a guy get into his house with a knife, and the prime minister just closed and locked the door and called the police. That's how that one ended.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, got a buffer on the stream.
Do we?
Okay, it fixed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Made me
Anyway,
worried.
I'm monitoring what I can, where I can.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes we get a little lag.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Turchent was kind of funny that way, and that's kind of why he's one of my more favorite prime ministers of all time. Like, as much as he was a corrupt little motherfucker too. But anyway, back to weird things.
The Gunblade from Final Fantasy. See, the reason I wasn't gonna originally touch Final Fantasy is because it's in the fucking title.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like Final Fantasy, no shit, nothing's gonna make sense. Everything is rule of cool before anything, it's form over function.
Yeah,
it's kind of the same thing with Warframe, because a lot of guns in Warframe piss me the fuck off.
Yeah, but that is a useless fucking gun. That is a useless sword.
I don't even know why it has the gun function, because, yeah, nothing like hitting the tang of your blade with live ammunition.
Yeah. Repeatedly.
And it's like, oh, they use the vibrations of the impact. It's like, then why are you using live ammunition? That could be used for, something more important, like a proper weapon. If you're gonna have something that vibrates based upon impact or whatnot, put a vibro engine on it and make it a vibro blade that swings like a machete.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either. It's one of my more hated weapons in fantasy.
Imagine you use the thing for so long, and then there's just this gash and gouge formed into it, and you have this gnarly-looking barrel that has no rifling whatsoever. It's just open space.
Also, the gun is fucking... Also, legitimately, the blade's too long and too big. Also, could you imagine trying to hold a... Okay, first of all, our hands aren't exactly designed to hold in that position. Could you imagine holding something that has that much weight? Like, that's a big, chunky piece of metal. Yeah. For anyone who uses sword, man, that thing is so over-fucking-produced.
Mm-hmm. So I was saying, instead of a cylinder, just put a vibro engine in it. At least it would make sense for the weight. And make it a vibro machete.
Okay.
Or, alternatively, you could have a generator that produces heat, and it would act like a Zaku's Heat Hawk, where it's just a superheated blade that cuts through shit. Same could be done for electricity. You could have a charged blade edge.
Yeah.
There are so many better alternatives than a fucking gun blade.
Yeah, I agree. It's stupid, right? It's a stupid... It just... useless.
The gun blade makes Monster Hunter's gun lance look sensible. And that thing's bigger than your character.
Okay, I will say this though, but okay, we will not be bringing up fucking Monster Hunter and anything, because Jesus fuck. Okay,
I know. Everything's oversized.
Every weapon in fucking Monster Hunter is absolutely retarded. Let's not even joke. Like there's not a single weapon in there fucking. Just makes you go.
There is one.
Okay, go ahead. Which one actually is reasonable?
Geralt's sword.
No, okay, I guess there's that.
Yeah, Geralt's sword is the only one that is truly reasonable for its size.
Mm-hmm.
It's a silver sword. And it's a sword and shield weapon. And your shield is, I think, a magical ward that you put up.
Yeah, but that is still one of the more stupid weapons. Like every weapon in that is just over the top.
Yeah,
it is so rule cool. Dragon's Dogma doesn't do that though. Like that's the one thing I thought was kind of funny, because Dragon's Dogma they kind of keep it balanced.
Yeah.
Until you get to the high level stuff, and then it just gets ludicrous.
It does, but it's like for 90% of the time you're not like like it's not unnatural.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You'll have something like the Warrior's Warhammer, which is like, okay, yeah, the head's pretty accentuated, weapon's still really large, but at least you attack with the pick end. And then you run into something truly stupid like the Triple Tooth. It's the same weapon, except it has 3 hammerheads.
Yeah.
And you still use the pick end. I was like, what the fuck is this? What is this? You get less penetration power because there's more points of impact, you dumbass.
Yeah, exactly. Not exactly my favorite toy, but, you know, I understand why it exists. Hello, Rave. Welcome. Welcome. We're going as long as we can tonight. We'll see how long before people start passing out on me. We're supposed to be up till midnight, and I kind of want to stick to that rule.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have to go say hi to my neighbor in a couple minutes, but that's about it. And then we're back to doing this. Because we're doing Chrono's Trigger tonight, because I'm not doing Chrono's Trigger tomorrow morning. It's most likely a lot of people are going to be asleep, except for me. I'll probably still be up because I'm usually a little tweaked out today. I might have another hot shower. Trying to get my
Midnight Goblin.
Yeah, the Midnight Goblin will go. So no, overall, it's just kind of funny the love-hate relationship I have with the Final Fantasy weapons in general. Like, they got really stupid in later games. Like, I blame Final Fantasy VII, personally, because, like, every weapon in that fucking game is just retarded.
The only one that granted, I've never really played Final Fantasy games, but the only one that I was like, okay, this is reasonable, are from 2 characters, Barret and Tifa. Why? Because Tifa is basically just wearing MMA gauntlet. Barret is a big dude, and yeah, sure, he has his gun arm, but at least it's sized to him.
I don't like his gun arm because you know how much painful that would be. Having a gun arm. Speaking about useless weapons, Darkman's machine gun, like fake leg.
Who?
Have you ever seen the movie Darkman?
Yeah, I've seen that one, but I've never seen the machine gun leg.
Yeah, there's an artificial leg and there's a gun. Now that's actually a real weapon.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so fucking absurd and silly. I thought I'd bring it up. That was one of those ones where I'm like, yeah.
That's a real one. Chick with an M16 for a peg leg.
There was a chick that had an M16 for a peg leg, but no, this wasn't as bad as that. This is the main character. In the movie, they're going after a gang that's doing drug deals and shit, and they want him out.
Which Darkman?
The first Darkman, very first Darkman.
Oh my god, I never even knew that and I've seen the first Darkman.
Yeah. And in the scene when they go after these drug dealers, that's the scene where he takes out the cigar lighter thing and puts the guy's finger and cuts off his finger.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, you remembering it now?
Slowly.
So basically what they do is they're like, okay, we're gonna get at you, and they're like, oh, you got no weapon, so what are you gonna do about it? And they fucking pull this guy's leg off, and the guy's hopping around, he's as fucking Buddy's shooting. You don't remember this?
No,
yeah,
but I haven't seen Darkman in a while.
That's probably why you can't remember it. That's fine. But anyway, that scene where he's laughing and giggling away, that is a useless and useful item both at the same time. I wouldn't want to be the guy that has to try to use that gun, because imagine trying to hop around with your gun. But it is a machine gun that he legitimately used. And that was that scene from. I'm actually surprised you guys don't remember that, but that was a weird, stupid scene. Because I still don't know what the fuck that was. In general, that is one of the more amusing ones, though. That he's sitting there firing off that gun.
Weird thing is, the only thing I could think of is Arnold Schwarzenegger. Cocaine him.
Yeah. I bought a lot of stuff for Christmas. Oh, good to hear. Great. No, but a lot of people like that is a silly, but that actually really exists. There were artificial guns made for people, like shotgun legs and shit like that. Someone had to put a barrel in this thing. But for Barrett, that makes it interesting. The gun's attached to your fucking arm. Could you imagine something that's firing a high caliber R right into your fucking meat bit of your flesh, into your bone, man? Oh, that would not be fun.
Depends on how it's affixed, really. Like, what work is put in there. Because, I mean, hell, we have Cyberpunk with something very similar. And it's like you have the projectile launching system. Granted, that's probably not nearly as high caliber as what Barrett's firing. But it all depends on what the internals are looking like. If it is straight up to the stump, where it's metal on scar tissue, yes, that would fucking suck. But if there's something in between it, you know, like a sock, a buffer of some sort, maybe an internal spring system to mitigate recoil.
Yeah.
Granted, at this point, I'm kind of just throwing shit out there because I don't know Barrett that well.
Yeah, no, I don't know, and I just, like I said, like the other thing is, you know, what's her face's Tifa's gauntlets are over. They're too big. Like, they're way too big for what they are. Like, there's a reason why when they did the movie, they made her weapon a little smaller. Then you got that Yuffie, I believe is the name of the ninja girl. The ninja girl's shurikens are fucking retarded. She's using Fuma shurikens. For those who don't know, Fuma shurikens something Naruto made. These super oversized shurikens.
Oh, the giant things?
Yeah.
When they tried to make shuriken into chakrams.
Yeah. Yeah, like those shurikens. By the way, you know that those shurikens are so stupid. I think they were only used once in fucking Naruto. Hey, the glitch happened again. The PlayStation.
You know the funny thing about that is those exist in Neo. They have the giant shurikens.
Yeah, the Fuma
shuriken. You only get to throw so many, but the real benefit is where it comes back like a boomerang. Because unlike the normal shurikens, which are one and done, the big ones come back at least once, and if you perfectly time it, you throw it or get around for a second time. So
like a chakram.
Yeah, and I was just thinking, you know, I think I'd rather just use the ninja magic and bomb techniques, because the bomb techniques do fucking work. I like the bomb techniques. You have small bomb, incendiary small bomb, medium bomb, and it goes all the way up to mega bomb. I feel like I'm playing Super Mario over here throwing bombs at demons.
Yeah. No, the Fuma shurikens are stupid. Like, and there's like multiple versions of them. I can't remember. I remember there's in I think it's in Boruto where the guy has like fucking multiple, like he's using like 3 of them at the same time, if I remember correctly.
Say again?
He's using 3 Fumas at the same time. He has them like on his arm and one on his foot.
Oh, he's doing like hula hoop shit, like rotating his arms and his leg to keep them spinning.
Yeah, it's really stupid. I watched a little of Naruto.
I say Naruto's stupid anyways.
Yeah, but the Fumas are one of the retarded ones. Because first of all, to get enough rotation on something that fucking big, it's like you know, the Captain America shield is actually reasonable, which is sad. It is. If you're that, like, keep in mind he has the super serum in him, so he's throwing at super fast speed. But the whole bouncing around with vibranium and shit. That actually is a little broken.
It makes no sense, because it's like you have a dense metal that is tougher than most things. It wouldn't bounce off of concrete. It would indent and embed itself into the concrete. It would just and it just gets stuck. It would not bounce.
Yeah, first of all, it's a combination of adamantium and vibranium, Bob.
Even
You
so,
no,
concrete's softer than it, is it not?
No, but yes, vibranium is a weird substance. Basically, what he does, he made it. It's somewhat indestructible. What what happens is it's an absorbing and refraction of any type of material. If I was to bang that thing, it's purposely designed to bounce off it. So the shield is like it's like having a giant rubber bungee cord on the shield. So when it bounces off something, when it hits something, the shield vibrates and then yeah.
Oh, this is an equivalent of you're holding like one of those yoga balls and a little kid runs into you and the kid just bounces back.
Yeah, that's basically it. You're basically carrying it. That's why everything bounces away. And it has an energy absorption too. Like there's a reason why it goddamn fucking can take laser blasts from fucking Cyclops and shit, because a lot of it's just energy.
I think my favorite scene that made me laugh was when Captain America was putting up his shield to approach a guy with a minigun, and I'm just thinking, hey, guy with minigun, shoot his legs.
Yeah. Well, fucking, you gotta remember all that shit's gonna be repelling back at another person. Talk about bad day for that person, right?
Yeah, he chose to continuously shoot the shield, and I'm like, dude, his legs are exposed. Shoot his legs.
Yep. It's always that random chance the legs would legitimately, the legs might not exactly last that long if you did that either, right? So
yeah, just cut them down like tree branches, just. And the moment he falls, it's like, okay, what's he gonna do now? He's effectively on his knees. He may have his upper body strength, but he ain't really going anywhere fast, so let's dip.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird thing with that. I remember that from back in there. Yeah, it was one of the more funner ones. All right, boys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go say hi to a neighbor. And, yeah, you guys...
if it's one I recognize, tell him I said hi.
Yeah, I know. I am aware. I will be right back. All right. So we'll give you another useless weapon. The Adamantium Wolverine. Go ahead.
The what? The adamantium of Wolverine, like his skeleton?
Everything about the claws. Go.
Oh. Where do I begin? Because I can't say the claws are innately bad. Like, yes, they do hurt him whenever they flick out. Like, every time he feels that, which also helps with his adrenaline and makes him fear. So it's kind of a positive feedback loop. If these were like claws that you pick up at the mall, like, those air quote ninja claws that you always see at the mall that look like shit, and they were made out of adamantium, I'd understand why people would say it's bad. But since Wolverine's claws are effectively a natural weapon, the same way as most claws are, I can't say they're innately bad because it's just part of his body. It's kind of like Baraka's arm blades from Mortal Kombat. The Tarkatans just have it. I don't know if it's true, but can't Wolverine just individually poke out a claw if he just wants one of them?
I think you can.
Okay. But yeah, that's why I don't find Wolverine's claws so stupid, is because it's not like he's putting on claw gauntlets to, just have them. They're a part of him. Freddy Krueger's claws are kind of stupid.
Reminds me of a Mad Baby Vino.
It's really simple. Okay, first of all, did you guys figure out what was stupid about the claws? We're having a good 2025. We're going to be doing a good 2026. Share this out. We want to get up to 190. We want to get up to 400, boys.
Yeah.
My
conclusion is, Chief, his claws are not stupid in the same sense that if you picked up a Mall Ninja weapon at the fucking store, because his claws are just a part of him. I understand they cause him pain, and it develops a positive feedback loop of pain induces adrenaline, which allows him to have better combat awareness and all that. But I can't knock him for having a part of his body. It's like knocking the Tarkans from Mortal Kombat for their arm blades. It's just something they have.
Okay, so the Tarkanan's arm blades are a little bit different. They're stupid, but they actually make a little more sense. And the only reason they're just too long. They actually don't make sense in the sense that they're way too long for that to be placed in the body. But Wolverine's claws, the main reason is all that fleshy bit. Now that doesn't come out of his knuckles. It comes out in between his knuckles. Now, if you don't understand, if he was to slice down on something, in that slicing motions, the claws would pop up and pop out of his hands.
Yeah.
They would basically peel off. That's the problem.
At that point, it's muscle holding it in.
Yeah, it's not a bone structure. Like cats have an actual bone structure. You'd
say Logan's brother would have something better because he has like the fucking Freddy Krueger claws, and that's attached to his fingernails, which can ergo be attached to his finger bone. His fingers.
Yep. Yeah, there are other characters, but yeah, it's legitimately like it's a stupid way. It doesn't make sense. Also, like I said, there's a funny moment in the Deadpool movie where he can't use the claws properly, and I'm like, yeah, that's about right.
So this is a stupid weapon, but it's not stupid by choice.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense.
All right, have a good one, Jesse. And like I said,
see you, Jesse. See you next year.
Yeah, see you next year. Happy New Year.
The Gorefast blade from Killing Floor.
Oh yeah.
So the way the Gorefast have their arm blades, this applies for both Gorefast and Gorfiends. The only difference is Gorfiends have both arms with these blades. Mm-hmm. So imagine, if you will, do the live long and prosper that Spock does. Now take a line going from that split in your hand all the way down your foot, cut that in half, and then affix the flat of a blade in between that. So where your palm faces out is one blade edge, and where your knuckles face out is the other blade edge. And it's bolted into their arm. The reason I say it's stupid, not by choice, is because the Gorefast didn't choose to happen to them. They don't have a choice. So, whenever they go for a swing, the main pressure is put on the forearm bone of the body, and they are alive, but they're also a skinned corpse. And we all know how important skin is to the human body because that stops microbes and other bacteria from actively decaying you. So imagine having your exposed muscle while you're actively putting it under such strain of swinging a machete. Granted, this machete's fucking thick. This is like half an inch worth of blade in thickness. And for length, it's about a yard.
So, Spider-Man: A Brand New Day. No, I really don't know how I'm going to feel. I think the only Spider-Man series thing I'm probably going to finish watching is Into the Spider-Verse, the last bit of that. I'm a little mad we never did get that cartoon that we're supposed to get. So, because we were supposed to get an actual TV series, but that fell through. And now we got this really stupid one that's coming out. I'm not too pleased about that.
But yeah, that was my thing. Is like just imagine having that bolted into your arm when your flesh is unprotected from something like a skin layer.
Yep.
And
All right.
it's bound to have your arm just tear itself apart because of the way the fucking thing is nailed in there.
Yeah.
Oh, and the worst part is, all Zeds are capable of feeling pain and panic. So he feels every time he hits something, be it solid or not.
Yeah.
That fucking hurts.
So my most hated useless weapon in video games, if we're gonna really get into it, is Star Tropic's goddamn fucking yo-yo. Yo-yos in general. Why was there a day, like, I understand when you're a kid and you fucking whip that at someone's face. I get that. That would hurt. But a grown adult person, man, I want a baseball bat any day of the week. Stop fucking using yo-yos in your fucking equipment.
Oh shit. You just gave me a reminder. Yes, because Bridget's main weapon is the yo-yo. Yo-yo that also looks like a revolver cylinder, and from that, Leo Whitefang, his cross blade things that he uses in Guilty Gear.
Oh god. Okay.
I don't get what the fuck is going on with those Tonfa things, because they're not Tonfas. And also, they aren't solid.
That isn't absolutely absurdly stupid. Like, there's a bitch in there that uses a fucking talking key.
Okay, do not talk shit about Abba and Paracelsus, because Paracelsus actually is interesting. He's a magical axe that thus turned into a form of a key to, I don't know, something, because Abba has a fascination with keys. Her favorite color is blue, and she's crazy. But yeah, originally Paracelsus was an axe that was used back in the Crusades and would possess the user. It's a cursed weapon, basically.
Yep.
It's like the Death Knight's sword.
Yep.
But, yes, I get Soul Bad Guy's weapon. I kind of get the point of it. Big, meaty cleaver.
Boys, come on, Bob.
What?
Oh, also, let's get it. Let's get into the Keyblade. Fuck.
Oh, fuck that thing.
Fuck that thing.
Yes. How do you use that?
Yeah, how do you use
Nothing
that?
like a knuckle guard on both sides.
With great difficulty, you use it.
I know how you use it. Hey, look, there's a dumpster right there.
Yep. I hate that fucking thing with a passion. I have never met any like that. That is the most useless weapon in fantasy, period. If anybody can ever give me one that's better, I can't think of one that was better. That thing is so stupid. It's the word. Like, I hate that thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that we've talked about weapons that are useless, let's talk about weapons that are useful.
Okay, like something that is a smart design, even if they didn't know how to tend on it.
Yeah, one of them, actually, a lot of people are turning on it now, finally. The bat lift. Shockingly enough, it is actually somewhat useful as a weapon, and is actually a decent bladed weapon. And people are starting to realize it.
It's so gross, though.
It is.
I understand you're trying to make something strange and alien, but it is fucking gross.
Yep, I know. I agree. But the bat lift has become a weapon that people have been saying, well, it's not as awful as we thought it was.
It's actually a serviceable weapon.
It is a serviceable weapon. It's actually good for parrying, defending. It's a defense weapon. It's a great defense weapon. Was what a lot of people are coming to the realization.
Okay.
Yeah.
So smart weapons, like maybe something they didn't intend on it. My brain's instantly going to Killing Floor. Even though, one thing I do like about Killing Floor 1 and 2 is the guys actually were nuts and knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
And one of them that it's kind of rule of cool, but it would work. I want to nickname it the boom hammer, but it was the sledgehammer that had the head hollowed out and a spring system on the back with a pump. It was magazine fed on the back, and it fired explosive shells whenever you impacted.
Yeah, it is actually useful.
And actually, whenever you rack the pump, there's a system that unloads the empty casing from the head of the sledgehammer and loads the next one in.
Someone created something to that. Actually, there's actually that's based off a YouTube weapon. Someone actually made a YouTube weapon, basically.
Yeah. I was saying it would work. I don't think it would be the most durable thing in the world.
No,
it is kind of rule of cool, but it functions.
It does. It does some good damage too. When he hits down with the hammer, the gun goes off. The round goes off, and it does so much fucking damage. Like, he was actually very surprised at how much damage this fucking thing did.
Oh, yeah, not to mention he used something similar to have a wood splitting axe.
Yeah.
He had the gun axe. And all it did was, it was the concept of the gun blade, but instead of firing a projectile, it fired basically the impulse wave from the projectile, but it still had exhaust. So not all the force would go into the axe head and cause further damage.
You got one for us, Wolfie?
Just tired right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wolfie's tired.
So, the only one that's coming to mind is an actual real world one. Impractical, but goddamn, I can't believe it was made.
Yep. You got one for us, Starfleet?
Not the moment.
You guys are all falling asleep, eh?
And Wolfie was about to get to hers.
Okay, go ahead, Wolfie.
Real world one that was made, the AK-50. Yeah, impractical, but freaking awesome.
Now I remember one.
Okay. I do have a useless one. This was one more useless one I want to bring up. But go ahead, Starfleet. You got one more for us?
The cricket.
Yeah. Oh, the noisy cricket?
No. The cricket. It was an atomic bomb. Basically, you know the Fat Man launcher?
Yeah.
The cricket is the real world equivalent.
Not a cricket, it's Davy Crockett.
Davy Crockett, but
yeah.
You could get the cricket though. Because the idea was, oh God, like when you launched it, you weren't outside the blast radius, no matter how you angled it. It could not launch outside.
Yeah, and then there was the other one that was similar, Atomic Aim, which was a nuclear warhead fired from an artillery piece.
Okay. All right. So, the Davy Crockett also is the nuclear yieldage for that is way lower than your average.
You still, they couldn't dial down enough, nor could they angle it. The 45-degree angle of your longest range, you were not outside the blast radius. You literally had to fire and dive into a ditch.
Yeah.
You still get hit by followed afterwards, so you're dead one way or another.
Yeah, you were surviving, but you weren't surviving for long after, because you usually got enough radiation that
Yeah.
you cooked your immune system and your toast.
Yep, literally.
It's good gooification.
Yep. Well, that's why I like the Fat Man launcher, which was kind of a fun little toy. By the way, we do gotta watch Fallout eventually because season 2 is out. I'm just waiting for more episodes. I also got to start watching season.
So funny thing about the Fat Man launcher.
I watched the first season, but a long time ago, first came out, because when it released it at the time, we got all the episodes at once. This time they're doing it once a week, so now I gotta fucking wait. Because I like
Well,
to binge watch it.
You're wrong, Starfleet. They didn't release it all in one go. You just watched it all in one go when it was finally all released, because they actually you were behind by a couple months.
Yes, because that's what I like watching things. I like Netflix, where they release it all at once. The seasons.
Netflix doesn't do that always. Netflix hasn't been doing that lately either.
No.
They did that with.
I know. You know why they stopped doing it? They're realizing that's how they're losing subscriptions. The people binge watch and then turn off their subscription.
Yep.
Which people still do. All they find out now is people are now waiting until it's done, and then they watch all of it and turn it off. Or they may want to buy Netflix once every two months a year, and then that's it. So a lot of people are doing now.
Okay. I was going to say something interesting about the Fat Man launcher. It would be more correct to call it a Fat Man catapult than a launcher, because there is no propellant for the projectile. It's pneumatically powered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's closer to a catapult than a launcher.
The one that's absolutely stupid but works, is kind of funny, is my favorite one, which is that stupid goddamn what's the name of it now? The garbage thrower. I can't remember the full name of it.
Rocket launcher.
From Fallout? That's what it's called?
Yep. The rock space launcher.
Okay, the reason that's kind of cool is because I've seen people make potato guns. Put shit in those that pressurized fucking thing. Holy fuck, the damage I've seen that do. Like, you do that right. Oh my god, that thing can do some serious damage.
Oh, a few streams ago, when I was doing stuff with Captain, I looked up the terminal velocity of a teddy bear.
Yeah.
6 miles an hour.
Yep.
Meanwhile, you fire it from the rocket launcher and heads explode. It's like the teddy bear's terminal velocity is not nearly deadly enough to kill a person. Let alone probably a rat roach.
What made that amusing is like the weird, like, it's a stupid weapon for one reason only. The shit you can put in there is retarded. Like, you could put in 5 bowling balls or something like that, and it's like, you know how much that would weigh?
Yeah.
I thought if you had your critical mechanics maxed out, your best weapon was the Spork.
Yeah.
The crit rate was ridiculous on the Spork. And then if you maxed out your ability to do crits, like, I had Sporks do like thousands of damage when they hit. If your buddy messed on, you need a chunky salt to people in power armor. We'll take Spork.
Yeah, I've killed people with the fork. Yeah, the fork of doom. They're actually
fork. They're rare. There's only about, I think, 8 of them you can find. Spork, you know, spoon fork?
No, you can find more.
No, I've only found 8.
No, there's not just 8. That's a misconception. There are way more sporks out there. And keep in mind, one of the most dangerous weapons in that, and does the most damage, is the fucking pencil.
Yes, that's another one.
Yeah, the pencil does triple damage.
Well, it does more than that if you have your critical things maxed out. It goes even higher than that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because I believe I have to look it up, but if I remember correctly, in Fallout 3, that fucking thing with the pencil, does
there's no upper limit on the critical multiplier. What I found out.
Yeah. I think
Captain Vegas not 3.
Yep. Oh, I forgot to get the fucking clone. That's okay. I'll have to get that. I'll get that later. I'll have to get the clone to save Kronos. which will be fun because I might do that on the side so you guys don't play that.
Got another one for you.
What?
I'm going back to Killing Floor 2. The starter weapon for the Firebug, the Caulk and Burn.
Ah, okay.
Oh God.
So, it is a caulk gun that has been modified for 2 tubes, except instead of having caulk in the tubes, it has some combustible material, and it has 2 wicks on either end. It is a redneck flamethrower.
Oh God, you want to talk about weird, crazy weapons? Redneck Rampage. That one's just...
The funny part was, in the first Killing Floor, it was a weed sprayer that did the same thing.
So, the saw blade shooter, that is a actual weapon that people have made.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty dangerous, from what I've seen. I wouldn't want to be on the tail end of that.
Eviscerator, Killing Floor 2, most expensive weapon in the Berserker tree. Not only is it basically a fucking motorcycle in both weight and size, but it does have a oddly functional saw blade crossbow launcher because the system is also linked to the spinning blade on the front. Yeah. So while it's waiting, the blade is constantly spinning, and it's not until it is released that it disconnects from the spinning system and goes onto basically the cradle to be fired out of the crossbow bit.
Okay.
And I was like, it would work, but this thing's really fucking heavy because it's basically a motorcycle engine attached to a bike frame. And the Eviscerator is a fucking wild thing.
Yeah, what's kind of funny about that, like Devil May Cry, they ended up giving like Dante a giant motor. That some of the weirdest weapons in that freaking thing.
I know which one you're talking about. It's like 2 front ends of a cycle. It swings around like a dumbass.
He's a chainsaw, yeah. I do like the Michael Jackson hat. That was actually kind of funny that they did that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. No, the Japanese still haven't hated Michael. Although, there's a lot of interesting stuff going on with that. I don't know if you heard. We can't really talk much about it, but, they basically had Epstein on, apparently, they had Michael on the plane there and stuff, and people were like, wait a tick, that's his kids. So it wasn't something as creepy as everyone thought it was. Mm-hmm. But they, I don't know, man. That was an interesting little fuck up.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Another one. Hydra, Resident Evil.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's a double barrel shotgun except with 3 barrels.
Okay, so there's one I actually do going to talk about. And that is there is one we got to laugh about. And I have to bring up the laugh of the stupidity of one of my more favorite weapons out there is okay. I'm trying to remember this here. Okay, is anybody seeing Green Hornet? Cause I'm getting starting to get fried here. So we're
Oh, the Green Hornet.
Yeah, remember the movie Green Hornet?
Yeah,
that came out.
I remember a little bit of it.
The double barrel Derringer. The double barrel Eagle.
So I don't think that was a Desert Eagle, if I'm not mistaken. I believe
a Desert Eagle with 2 barrels. Yes, it was. I actually did look into that.
One moment. I am going to roast your ass if it ends up becoming the AF. What is it? 1012?
No, it's not. Because the AF 1012, Bobby Boy. Mm-hmm. The AF 1012 is not. I know one you're talking about. That one you can't extend the barrel in 2 different directions. Okay, we're gonna call it for the Chronos Trigger tonight. Maybe we should play some. I could do Yoshi's Island. We never did do the Yoshi's Island stuff, so we're fully charged.
What is the... That thing would not feed.
No, it wouldn't. It's a double-barrel Desert Eagle. It is fucking retarded. It is a stupid weapon. The barrels are extended away from the actual fucking thing. It doesn't make a lick of sense.
Oh, this isn't even just double barrel. This is not only double barrel, but it has 2 separate slides.
Yep. Yeah.
With also likely 2 separate hammers.
Yep.
And yes, you are right. The magazine would be out of battery for both barrels. From this guy's view, you would see the top part of the magazine poking up from probably the trigger linkage. Yeah, this thing wouldn't feed. Oddly enough, right next to it is the exact pistols I was talking about.
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
Which also was in Killing Floor for the Gunslinger.
Yeah.
Killing Floor 2. Once again, Killing Floor 3 is not a Killing Floor game. It just isn't.
Alright, so next on the list, what are we going to play? Should we play something old or should we play something new?
I'm actually going to try and dig in the Fallout to see what weapons they managed to have that was practical, but was fantasy.
No, the Tesla gun's a real thing. You calling it, Wolfie?
Well, I've been kind of looking around and wanted to watch some stuff.
Well, you're welcome to go.
Yeah.
You do not have to stick around.
And I'm also getting hungry.
Well, go. You're welcome to go.
Okay. I'll probably come back in a bit, though. We'll see you later.
Oh, well, we're ending it in an hour.
Oh. Because I'm in Central Time Zone. I got 2 hours.
Well, lucky you. We're ending in an hour because Bob will probably pass out before then. I'm actually tempted to end it sooner.
So, what do you say?
I said,
I think I'm going to call it for a little bit and then probably jump into another voice chat with a few other friends.
Oh, you're totally welcome to it. Okay, so we actually do have a game that we... Yeah, see ya. Have a good one. So, alrighty. So, we're going to do some Yoshi's Island then, right now. We're almost done, Bob. Don't worry. You're almost ready to go to sleep.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
There's several weapons.
Some of the weapons in James Cameron's Avatar were practical, despite them being sci-fi. I can see some of them definitely good function.
Can we talk about fire? Can we talk about the bullshit that is the James Cameron movies? Because I'd love to talk about those. I hate.
If he really wanted to subvert expectations, the third movie would have been a fantastic way to show that humanity does have something to offer to Na'vi. But we can teach them farming.
No, it's awful.
We'll teach them so many things, but no. You know? The man literally took the plot of Fern Gully without understanding anything.
Yeah, I absolutely hate Avatar. Like I have never hated a franchise more than the Avatar franchise. Because I hate to say it, the humans are somewhat great.
Yeah. There's a reason everybody loves Colonel Quaritch, alright?
Yeah.
Not only is he very charismatic, he's not even a villain. His number one job is just to make sure everybody under him gets out alive and maybe gets home.
No, like the funny thing about him, like that's the thing. If you really think about it, the guy, the main character in Avatar, is such a he did it. He fucked over the people who were actually there to do the job.
Yeah, and it's now there's people there to do the job. The company promised him, "Hey, we can get your legs back. You work with us, we'll get your legs back. You'll have your life back. No strings attached."
Alright, same place I died again.
Yeah, I kind of know what Colonel Quaritch is going through, because at every point, no matter what rank you are...
Oh, we're not showing up.
Not showing up? What do you mean?
Hold on. The cat's showing up. We got a cat interferer. I just noticed that the cat's... okay, there we go. Sorry about that, chat. A lot of images in here today. We got a lot going.
Despite the rank I had, I still had my moments of leadership when I was in. And thinking about the amount of stress that the Colonel is going through, you're on a toxic hell world with a native population that actively hates your guts and your people. They're stronger than you. You don't know where they are. They're effectively a guerrilla force. On top of that, it's not just military guys you're looking out for. You're also looking out for civilian contractors who are just there to mine resources. They're not even actively trying to pick a fight. The people are just trying to put food on the table all the way back home.
Yep.
Home is a very far away place.
Yep.
I know why Quaritch has fucking gray hair. I'm surprised he still has hair.
Yeah.
I would lose my shit.
I actually am an avid believer that, if you look at the franchise, Gorge is not the enemy in that one.
The fact that he's a hero and he's very well spoken, on top of the fact that he's very patient. Surprisingly patient.
Yep.
And then you add on the fact that the whole movie, the first one was a 3-month period that Jake Sully was learning all this.
Yep.
And when you take a step back and realize Jake and the science team has not told anybody shit for 3 months. Not a damn thing. Because I guarantee you, they said, hey, if they were like, hey, we're still working some things out, I'm slowly working my way in to gain their trust. Can you hold off the bulldozers for now? I guarantee you they would.
Yep.
But this is why the pen is mightier than the sword. Even a lack of information can cause war.
Yep, I agree. Well, I hate that. I hate that movie. Like, it's dances with morons. I kind of like the whole dances with Smurfs. That's what they called it.
Yeah. And dear God, that image. I still love that image when the Chud teaches his native girlfriend how to terrorize her up people. Those faces are perfect. Oh, that is. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Yep. I have not watched the new Avatar, and I refuse to watch Avatar. As far as I'm concerned, it's someone.
Oh, hey, Ars.
Yoshi. Hello, Ars. Yes. We are doing the games we missed last week. I figured, what the hell?
Yeah, this time he's not looking centrally at Mario.
I blame that death on you, Bob. I hate this stage. I really do hate this stage. It's one of the more hated stages of mine. How much we're not even like on every flower yet, so it's like
I still laugh at the fact that my old man thought that the Na'vi were the good guys in that whole thing. It's like the first movie, everything's supposed to be maybe shades of gray, but the director was really trying to push you in one direction. And even as a kid, I saw it as being pushed in one direction. That was humanity all the way. As a kid, I was humanity species.
Yeah.
I hate having the us versus them mentality, but push comes to shove. At the end of the day, we just want a peaceful resolution. We don't want to kill them all. We could, but why would we?
Nothing gained by doing that either. That's the problem. A lot of people don't seem to understand that killing off the Na'vi doesn't solve anything. Like, even if you do, you still got a planet that apparently fucking legitimately has the ability to create, like, soldiers and shit. The planet itself is the fight. That's the problem.
Yeah. Hell, let's take the second movie, for example. Yeah. There was supposedly an issue of the humans hunting the adult whale, and the baby is there like, oh no, and it's like, that's just how hunting is. If there's a doe and a fawn, and that's all you have in the area, you're gonna go after the adults so the baby can make more later on if it survives. Because whales are social creatures and they stick to their pods.
Yep.
And also, the concept of, hey, we got the fluid of immortality, let's dump the body. What the fuck? No! Why are you dumping the body? There is so much meat and bone on there. You want to know how much money? Like, okay, let's say you're there to make money. Why are you throwing alien bones and meat out? You refrigerate that meat and you keep those bones, you will make fucking bank.
Yeah,
the sheer cost of transport. Not to mention, in tough situations, that meat could serve a good chunk of people. Why are you dumping the body in the water? That serves no purpose. People like to think humans are wasteful. No, we are very good at making anything a resource. It's only the modern thinkers that believe we throw everything out because of what they constantly consume. And it's like, no.
Oh, technology that's become the consummation of it.
Yeah. Like, what was it? The native populations, when they used to hunt buffalo, they used every bit of the beast. Am I mistaken in that? Okay, I was just saying as like a quick example.
Yes and no.
Okay. Granted, there are some parts that you may not find a use for, but
yeah, there was.
Yeah. But even so, you got bones, you got hides, you got an absolute fuck ton of meat on a buffalo. That's why I was just like, so it's supposedly a bad thing that the humans are doing the same hunting tactics that I guarantee you the Na'vi would do. But they're still the bad guys. And then the foolish decision to throw it overboard after getting the serum. Why? It makes no sense.
Well, like, okay, here's the thing. You gotta remember, that type of resources, this is what drives me nuts about that type of resources. Man, you know how much those resources would, like, legit, like... Okay, there's a planet with all these fucking resources. Like... And like I said, these aliens are, like, the idea of, like, the colonization, the evil of colonization, like... That's what this is. This is that evil of colonization bullshit all over again, which is a constant Hollywood thing, which drives me nuts because you know,
the rich telling you how dare you have money.
Yeah, because they had a school. Remember, before that horrible incident, they had a school,
and the kids liked the school. It was only the older Na'vi that were more traditional that hated it. And then when they attacked it, the first shots fired were humans in defense of the school.
Yep. And well,
because they were actively vandalizing and destroying the fucking school.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This shit is the funny thing about that is that's actually based off an actual, like, I think a true event. This isn't new. None of this shit is new. We've seen this shit firsthand. So to me, I kind of like, it makes me laugh at how Cameron likes to operate this. And I don't deny, some of Cameron's stuff is very intelligent, and it's actually kind of cool. Like, even the Evangelion references and the references to Gundam and shit. Like, there was a time I actually considered if the guy who was going to do the fucking movie for Gundam, I wanted James Cameron. Without a fucking doubt, give me James Cameron.
Oh, yeah. Oh, speaking of the mechs, the amp suits.
Yeah.
Those were not originally there for military use. They were kind of like the power loaders in Alien, just a forklift.
Yeah, I know.
It was only in recent times that they had the military.
Yep. Yeah, no, I like...
Yeah, I'm not telling that directly, making it aware for everyone here.
Well, here's the thing about inevitably for the franchise. I'm gonna, just because I know someone might call me right now, but we're almost done. I'm just gonna put the do not disturb so we don't all of a sudden lose my fucking thing. No. The end result of this is, for me, like, as like the Na'vi, like, in all intents and purposes, humanity could solve this problem real quick. There are really no, like, people acting like, oh, well, you know, these aren't like, you know, like, this isn't some, there isn't News 415 watching the humans in this one. There isn't no outside source, it's just the Na'vis. And most people don't even know the Na'vis exist. Are you fucking kidding me? You can't bring a fucking space, you can't bring a super space thing in here? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't believe for a second humanity can't bring the real mechs in.
Let's go on top of that, because apparently Jake Sully was captured. Now my question is, why was he captured?
Yeah.
Because in certain recent events, you know, that happened over a desert area of a certain man, he wasn't captured, he was put down. Why was Jake Sully captured? The effective SEAL force during the third movie should have just shot him on sight. Yep. Because that's the only thing keeping the Na'vi together is selfish prick.
Yep.
It really is the O-Man over again, except in a alien rainforest instead of a desert.
Yep, it really is, like, insulting if you think about it, because he is actually legitimately the reason the problems kind of happen. That's why I don't like Sully. I don't like anyone in that movie. Everyone in that movie is such a prick if you think about it. Like, the only ones I don't really hate are the Na'vis, because as much as it's gonna sound silly, the Na'vis aren't the big threat in the matter. Like, like, all intents and purposes, the Na'vis are a creature race that is tied to a planet that literally doesn't want us there.
And the only thing that incites them further is outside influence.
Yeah, it is the outside influence.
That's it. It's just outside influence.
It's the planet. It's the planet literally telling the fucking Na'vi, go do this because, yeah. Like,
because the echoes of your dead demand you keep the orthodoxy of your tradition.
Yep. Yeah, doesn't that sound interesting? Think about that. Yeah, that's an interesting thought.
The Na'vi must keep to their dogma, which is always weird, because, what was it? The metal of Sky People guns is a corrupting force. And it's like, I could understand if, like, some elder believed that, because, I don't know, he snorted piss or some shit. But then you have other Na'vi that actually do use the guns, and they're not ousted or exiled or maybe looked down upon for, effectively corrupting themselves. Because they even have the belief that if they get shot, even if like a shard of metal ends up in their system, they don't go to AWA. It's almost like the Viking ritual of the Blood Eagle. Like, you're not supposed to scream while you're being torn asunder, or else you don't get past the Golden Gates of Valhalla. A weird system, that.
No, I love it because of the religious bullshit that they throw into this. It's proper and improper bullshit. It's the same reason why I absolutely hate Ridley Scott now. Like, as far as I'm concerned, Ridley Scott is a fucking hack. I saw Napoleon. Every time you give that guy a biopic, he's fucking a piece of shit. Like, even Aliens. Look at what happened to Aliens. Like, I make the joke. Some directors just shouldn't direct after a certain age.
Also, Starfleet headed out, I think.
I get that. We're almost done.
All right.
I figure it's going to be just us at this point. I was actually going to call it shortly. Oh, okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. We are almost done, boys and girls. We had a good night, actually. Overall, you know what? People showed up. We did not get to I was hoping we could get to 400 today, but maybe the video, maybe we'll see some subscribers pop in later. But I'm a little sad we didn't get to 400, but, life is life. I was hoping to end the new year with 400 subscribers.
Hey, man. Always next year.
God, I hope not.
What do you mean? Next year is tomorrow.
Yeah. No, next year's and we wait a whole year to get to 400. It's like, yeah, I hope not.
Yeah, I don't want to think about that.
Yeah, that doesn't...
It's a bit unfortunate if that does happen.
Yeah, we are hoping to get more people, though. I'll be getting more reviews done, hopefully, at the end of this month, because then I can afford the extra stuff for the channel I've been wanting to get my hands on. So, I couldn't remember where it was. I keep my eyes when I'm playing this. That last mission, I hate that mission. The snow chair thing. I hope we don't have to get that up even higher than it already is. Because that's going to be one hell of a fight.
Nothing like the Super Mario 64 races.
Yeah. No, that
where you're on like a skinny little platform and you gotta turn
but
perfectly.
The problem is Yoshi's top heavy, so Yoshi's notorious for like he'll move a couple steps, and with a controller that likes to not fucking, all of a sudden I get weird drifts and shit, like weird impaired movement.
Yeah.
Not exactly something I want to be doing precise fucking jumps with. But no, overall, like I said, we almost got there. We almost got there. But we are ready for next week. But no, we're almost done Yoshi too. Yoshi's just a fight to get this last bit. So, a lot of people are not liking the new Stranger Things, from what I've been hearing.
Yeah, I saw a thumbnail of that where it looked pretty dramatic. I was like, really?
Oh, people are hating it. People are hating it. Holy shit.
Man, okay. Was it like a plot reason or something? Because I've never watched the series.
Well, no, the thing is, it's like everyone seems to be like, okay, the original Stranger Things is a really good movie series. Like, it's a good TV show. It's about a bunch of kids who find a young girl. Her head shaved. She seems to be fucked up in the head. There seems to be something wrong with her. But she just seems to kind of have this little to the scenario. She can barely talk. So they take care of her. And they realize, holy shit, this kid has psychic powers. And it's her adventures to fucking take out the evil group that attacked her and made her psychic.
Oh, and that's where the reality shifting stuff comes with Demogorgon and
Yeah. No, he's called Vecna. They actually call him Vecna.
Man,
I know.
That ain't Vecna.
I know. I agree. Oh, you do not know how right you are there. We'll get to that a little later. But
you don't escape Vecna.
So there was a creature called the Mind Flayer in the second season. I think, or the second.
That's
or third.
what it was. Yeah, the Mind Flayer that commanded the Demogorgons, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And now the new big bad is Vecna. The new big bad is Vecna, and he's controlling, like, I think a couple of the kids. But it's gotten really bad from what I've been hearing. It's like they're scuba doing a lot of stuff, and that's pissing a lot of people off. And a lot of people, hello, yes, we are doing good.
Hi, Game Gear.
I'm hoping we do. We do hit our list. Our main hope was to get at least 2 more subscribers today, but unfortunately we did not. We haven't gotten them, and we're about to end the stream.
I'd say the only thing I really know from Stranger Things are like 2 scenes. The one where the chick is running out of the other realm, what's it called, like the other side or something? And then the other one where the guy picks up Conan's sword and fights off the Demogorgon.
Yeah.
One of them, when she was running out of the other side, was a compare-contrast of like boys versus girls. And then the other one was like how men usually want to die. Was the guy with the Conan sword.
Yeah. It was an interesting. I liked it, but a lot of people did not fucking like the continue like. It's funny because there were characters in the Stranger Things, just like there were some cool, neat people in the Stranger Things, but then it was like, it just seemed like after season 1, it just fell apart. And that was the problem. I knew that was going to happen. Oh, come on. Get the fuck down here. Okay. Fuck off. See, Yoshi has so much drift, it's just absolutely annoying. And then when you have something that makes you slip and slide, it's even worse. Oh, there we go. So no, like, yeah, the Demogorgon and all that shit was kind of interesting. One of the kids ended up, like, raising one of the Demogorgons in one of the seasons. And then there was a weird moment where the kids were singing to themselves. Here's the thing: if they would have, I still think I'm still an avid believer. If they would have ended it at the original season, like OG season 1, I think it would have been a great show. Like, I think we'd still be talking about Stranger Things. Fuck, dead. Okay, keep going. But yeah, no, I think we'd have a great show. But now it's just people are so mad. I'm actually surprised how angry people are. Like, holy shit! Like this show has been popular for a very long time. There was even like those shitty Netflix games that were kind of popular. Like, I'm very surprised what's going on, Bob. Are you still there, Bob?
Yeah. I'm picking up what you put down. It's like how we had One Punch Man, also known as One Frame Man.
Yeah, One Frame Man.
And now we have the Stranger Things going on. It's like, goddamn.
I know, it's like this media that everyone was excited for is all of a sudden just took a dump.
Turned into a bunch of dinks.
Yeah, like, it kind of surprises me, because, like, there was a time when I was like, oh, we got so, like, One Punch Man, okay, One Punch Man, the fact that there's rumors that they're using the AI art and shit has been a big thing. But, like, the creator, like, I don't know how to feel about that at all, because it sounds like the creator's like, what the fuck's, like, I haven't heard anything about the creator saying anything about it, so...
You're saying, like, the AI stuff. Supposedly, one of the award people revoked a trophy from Claire Obscura Expedition 33 because of an omission of using AI or something like that.
Yeah.
I think it was just like using AI to inspire it, but they still did like all the 3D and all that. Still, I don't think they're an indie studio because I don't know any indie studio that gets a payout of that money, but okay.
I only know one. We're Dustborn. We're a new kind of porn.
2 words that should never be used in a sentence.
Yeah, I totally agree. Oh, that's a pretty awful porn.
Shut up, you.
Alright, anyway. Awful game. Awful shitty game.
Vile, Chief. Vile.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely vile.
I agree, the game is vile as fuck.
Yeah, it is. Because it's like the one solid character, or the only one that isn't annoying, is always shat on. And it's like, what's wrong with the one dude? In fact, I like him more because everyone's being a dick to him.
Yep.
It always ends up being that case. It's like, dude, I feel bad for him, so I care for him more. And you know the people who wrote the game want you to actually hate that character. That's why everybody's being a dick to him. But everyone else is so insufferable to where this guy's like the only anchor of logic and reason in the entire game.
Yeah, which makes him fun. Makes him actually worth paying attention to.
Yeah. The thing is, he's also a father.
Yeah. He's the only one not trying to be a dick either.
Yeah.
Oh, keep going. I guess we'll keep going. That's like I said. This is why I'm not a big fan of our fun little thing that was that.
Government-funded video game psyops.
That's literally what that was. That's the crazy thing. You can actually prove that was an actual psyop, which is crazy, and it sucked so bad. That's why, like I said, it succeeded.
What was that? Was it a Norwegian government?
More than just Norwegian, man. It was fucking like legitimately. It didn't just have Norwegian money, man. It had When I say it was government funded, it had American money in it. There was a lot to that. You could tie it to Democratic groups and shit. Apparently.
Wow.
Apparently,
this is why we have a separation of church and state. There should be a separation of state and entertainment.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. You know, society. We need to. The worst thing that came to humanity, man. And I'll say it once. I'll say it again. Charity became a job, and protesting
became a job, and charity became profitable.
Yeah, I've said it so many times. Bob remembers it.
Yep. Yeah. You want to know what else I remember? Caillou.
Fucking Caillou, goddamn.
Even as a kid, I hated that show.
Yeah, same here. I think we'll call it here for this. I'm going to go to one more game before we call it tonight.
Just like we should never forget Dustborn, the Canadians shall never forget Caillou. We all have our list of sins.
Okay, you know what? I will, I can at least say that Caillou's not so bad. Caillou's nowhere near as bad as Peppa Pig.
Never actually watched an episode of Peppa Pig.
Yeah.
But then again, that's because I watch good stuff like the old G.I. Joe.
Yeah. Oh, speaking about that, they got Renegade on there. We'll have to watch that eventually.
Really?
So I'm gonna start up. I'm gonna start up the game that won this week, or won our poll. I'm gonna do Super Mario Land today. We're almost done anyway, so we're just gonna do this for a bit. I think people thought I was going to play Super Mario 2. Nope, it's Super Mario Land. I put the land in there, boys. Aha. But I think people thought I was going to play the other Mario game. Nope, it was this one. I actually don't mind this one. This one's actually very fun. So thank you, chat, for letting me play one of my more favorite Mario games. But yeah, this one's actually quite fun. I missed the hit. No, Super Mario. It's funny though. Like, we're gonna get another Mario movie coming up, which I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one personally. I'm like,
Bowser's an artist.
I
do like I have from it.
Not a fan of Rosalita so far. I really don't like the girl bosses. Like, okay, for Princess Peach, if you paid attention to the manga, which, you know, Princess Peach being a girl boss in the manga makes sense. Because she's a girl boss in the manga.
I still like the modern take of it. Is like, Mario, stop being a sucker for Peach. Yo.
Yeah, I do find it funny because, like, I think it's Princess Daisy has the dominatrix stage in the manga. I haven't looked at the Super Mario manga in a long time.
I always thought Daisy is, what is it, in the modern view, is Daisy's a tomboy Latina. Even though I don't think she's Latina.
No, she's Egyptian.
Oh, she's Egyptian, okay.
Technically.
Oh. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You know, this Mario Deluxe looks really fucking good. Like, wow, this looks actually impressive. Come on, give me the 3-up. Ah! Oh well, no big deal. Like, it shockingly looks good. Like, not bad for a color version. It kind of looks like a Game Boy. Hey, you're back. Welcome back. We are playing some Mario Land 2 just to finish off the night. It won the poll anyway, so I figured I'd have to play it eventually. So I figured, I might as well play it now. Something I've been wanting to look at anyway because it's a good game, and I got the deluxe version I wanted to play test. So this won in the poll, so hey, what the fuck? Let's play the game people want me to play. Ah, boo! I got hit by the shark I couldn't get away from. Should have picked the fire. Should have took the fire flower. Oh well. I believe there's a fire flower in here. What? Really? No fire flower? Come on. But no, there's quite a few games that they created that, like I said, people have been remastering these old games for a while now, and it's kind of cool to see these games in action now, after years of people fucking around with them. Like, this was all someone just making a colorized version of this game, which is fucking neat. Yeah. I died. I didn't go too far. I went too far. Oh. Ooh. So you think that Ghost in the Shell movie is going to be good? Or anime is going to be good? What's your thoughts on that, Bob?
I kind of hope so. I don't remember the original intro to Ghost in the Shell, but the one that was in the trailer that we saw, I was getting a lot of flashbacks to Cyberpunk Edge Runners, but I think it's specifically because of the color splash that they had with
You know what? You know what made me kind of chuckle about that is like, dude, Ghost in the Shell is Cyberpunk Edge Runners before Edge Runners.
It is. It is. I'm not denying that fact.
Yeah, I actually like that a little more than the other one.
I just want to see the spider tank again.
It looks like they switched, they fixed it, they did they changed the Tachikoma design. The last one that they made for this was they made the last one I remember they made a copy of, what was it now? I'm trying to remember. Nothing but empty air. I whiffed it. What was it there? Fuck, even I'm getting there. Trying to keep my eyes open myself. Whew, we're almost there, boys. Almost
there.
But like I was saying there, what the hell? Controller just... Give me a sec there. No, there we go. Now the controller's working fine. Well, it's working fine-ish. Yeah, I gotta... reconnect the controller. Come on, connect. Connect, you piece of shit. There we go. Okay, what was I saying there before we got interrupted by the annoyance that was? Oh, that just sucked. Yeah, no, Edge Runners was good, and Ghost of Shell was actually quite fun, and so I'm hoping we get some good stuff this time. I just don't want a Cowboy Bebop. That's like, I don't want any more. I really don't want them making a live action Ghost in the Shell, personally. But yeah, they made a Netflix Ghost in the Shell, and I know that one really hated. That was the one where they created Sky. That was the one where they fought fucking what was it there? They fought Skynet. I wish I was joking. They actually fought Skynet.
So what, like T-800s are breaking in?
Well, yeah, technically. I'm not joking when I say that. They actually fought Skynet.
Oh my god.
They're fighting an artificial intelligence that was taking over.
They're fighting Shodan.
Fuck it, yeah. Not real. No, it was legit Skynet. I'm not joking when I say it was fucking Skynet. That's not a joke. They actually did fight a Skynet.
I hear ya. Well, right about now, people would be watching the TV for the countdown and all that.
We're 10 minutes away.
10 minutes from 24 hours. Let's go.
We're almost there, boys. Almost midnight. Okay, we'll do one more game. I'm just kind of debating what the next game is. I need some fire flowers and other stuff here, so it's like, yeah. Oh. I like that I'm basically not fighting. I'm not fighting Michael Myers or Jason Voorhees. I'm just fighting his mask. His mask has little fucking booties and a knife in it. That is kind of cute. So yeah, no, overall I think it's going to be interesting to see what happens with everything with the Ghost in the Shell anime. I know we get a new season of Freerun coming out, which looks looks pretty good. Ancient Magus Bride has apparently been mentioned that they might be having that come out soon. Yeah, we got Fire Force that's out. Oh, we got a lot of stuff to fuck with. We got a lot of fun games coming up. And on the channel we'll have a lot of fun and games as well. So yeah, no, I'm actually really excited for what's going to happen in there. Hopefully we'll have our. Hopefully I'll have my new new wireless mic soon. Which could be really help out having that in there. Might buy another fucking controller. I'm looking to get some Logitech controllers because those ones usually have the best responsive. Yeah, I hit the goal. Fuck yeah. I liked Ancient Magus Bride too. That was actually really good. I do like the weirdness of this area. It's like you got like all these old like references to Japanese folklore, and then you got like, you know, slasher movie references. It's like, fuck yeah, this is kind of cool. I got hit by a slasher movie. Now let's go see if I can get some lives. Let's go 50 here. Let's see what we get for 50. Ah, boo. Oh, well, that's not bad. Overall, I don't know, like I said, there's Super Mario we got, there's another Mario movie. I'm still waiting for that Into the Spider-Verse. We're supposed to get another one? I just don't know if that's happening anytime soon. They keep saying we're gonna get one, but I guess we'll find out, right?
Yeah, we will. And we'll also know how well it goes.
Yeah, well, a lot of people like the Into the Spider-Verse, right? So...
good things exist. Hopefully the third one will not be bad. It's One Punch Man and Stranger Things is to be believed. Let's hope we can break this cycle.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that, actually. I still think that's kind of amusing. Yeah, oh yeah. I'm ready for bed.
Oh, same here. I'll just figure that out in 3 minutes. Until it's here.
Yeah, we got pretty far there tonight. I still wish we could have got that last two numbers. We're so close.
Oh, Justin said he liked Ancient Magus Bride. I like Ancient Magus Bride. Normally I'm a big guy for Magic, but I did like Ancient Magus Bride.
Yeah, it's hard to get Bob to like that type of stuff.
Yeah, that it is.
Oh fuck! Damn it! I missed the star. There's a secret star in there I want to get because that can give me those levels real quick. So no, I think actually we'll be getting some fun stuff here coming up soon. So yeah, I'm really hoping for some good stuff here. I don't know, like I said, I'm really not impressed, but depressed when it comes to like what's happened with Stranger Things. It's like kind of surprised that was the end result of the franchise. Like they're talking like this is going to be bad, and like I said, there was the famous 10-minute conversation piece where they had one of the characters actually come out on the show. And like apparently people are making fun of it because it's like a 10-minute thing about like what the fuck does that have to do with Vecna? Was the response of the majority of people apparently. Again, I stopped paying attention to this shit because personally, you know, like I've said before, I'm not a big fan of like after season 1, I'm like this did not need a season 2, 3, 4, 5 or 2, 3, or 5. You know, did not need it. Why does this exist?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Alrighty, we made it. Bob, you survived. Happy New Year.
Yay.
And I am in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, chat. And we are good tonight. Overall, this is a good night, and there we go. There we go. Let's get that done. And so yeah, after this level, if I can get through without dying. We will actually be done for the night. Or if I die, I'll just like call it.
It has been the first minute of 2026.
Yeah, unfortunately. Let's see how it goes. Hey, first minute, and I get to a secret zone. Yeah, I'll do a secret zone. What the fuck? Let's see what the secret zone is. Alrighty, let's get some Mario stuff going on here. There we go. Life up. Bam, bam, bam. Ah. Alright, there we go. Alright, boys, we are done for the night. That is it. That is it. We are done. Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome. Thank you, Logan, for showing up. And we are done for the night. Thank you so much, everybody. I was hoping we'd get to 400 tonight, but tonight was not a chance. It looks like we'll have a couple more days. New Year's coming up, so who knows? Maybe you guys will feel sad for the angry kitty. All right, Happy New Year's, everybody. Have a very good night, and we're all probably going to bed. See you later.